Morning, morning. Apologies for the slightly delayed actually arriving on stream. I went for a quick, cheeky pre-stream pee before, whilst the going live stream was on, and then the cat decided to come and go in the litter box next to me and do a honking shite. So that had to be dealt with before I was then able to come back to the office. So we've been live nearly 7 minutes, and I apologise for that. Blame Rolo. How are we all? Well, I hope. Thank you for all the support on episode 1 of the RTG. Tomo has gifted 5 subs to the channel to start the day, and an extra 1 has been gifted by Valorant as well. So Ryan, Mrs. Lewis Marshall, Reese Penton, Aviation Geek, and Tio, welcome to the gang, thanks to Tomo. And Seth Lozzles, welcome to the gang, thanks to Valorant. Thank you very much indeed, Tomo. And of course, thanks Valorant for doing the brand deal with Twitch. It means that everybody gets extra subs, which is banging. Yes, Damien, episode 2 and 3 were recorded yesterday. So we will be recording episode 4 and 5 and maybe 6 today. Just as a FYI. So spoilers afoot. Oh, right. So plan for today is to basically get as much recorded as we can. I do now have a schedule that I can pop down definitively for you for this upcoming week. So let me do that. Oh, we actually we're going to be doing F1 today. Sorry about that. Got more to record. So why am I hearing? I'm hearing the stream twice. Why am I hearing the stream twice? I'm confusion. Hang on. What? Oh. Why is that? That was weird. I had an extra tab that was playing the music. I had no idea. Oh, today's Monday, isn't it? Oh, today's Monday! I thought it was Tuesday. I'm not live Tuesday. Well done, Ches. Well done, Ches! Right. Let me update that then in a manner in which you'll actually know what the fuck's coming. So let me just quickly update the YouTube stream info so that it's in the right category, etc. So one day they'll update it so that you could just have default settings and leave it. But until that day, we have to redo it every time we go live. Because I don't want to schedule streams on YouTube, I just want to go live. But it's not Tuesday. Ad stream. FC25 career mode. FC25. So we'll do FC all day today. That's already down. Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday will be FC all day. Oh, I didn't click add another. Well done, Ches, you fucking moron. Thursday will probably be the return of the F1 save, TBH. So let me put FC25 career mode for 3 hours from 3 PM for Thursday and for Friday and for Sunday. That's the plan. We'll try and get 3 F1 videos recorded this week. 24 driver career. say 12 PM on that day, and that day, and that day. That's the current plan. So live, well, rephrase, off Tuesday, Saturday, basically. And plan is, yes, much vroom later in the week is the anticipation. Whether we actually get that lucky or not, I don't know. We might be able to record two episodes of the RTG today and episode 1 of the Journeyman, if possible, if I get a fucking move on. So let's do that, shall we? Let's get some names from the comments of episode 1, which went down very well indeed. Thank you very much for all of the support on episode 1. You guys were absolute, pardon me, legends. So let's get some extra names on there. Chat, if you have any press conference questions, please leave them for me in chat now. Because we will be bringing into the videos now press conference questions for episode 4 onwards. Obviously, I haven't had the opportunity to take any from episodes 1, 2, or 3 because episode 1 I didn't mention it. Episode 2 where I did hasn't gone live yet. Any press conference questions you'd like answered for the content? I'm pretty sure the spreadsheet is up to date with where we are in game as well. We're on match day for MK Dons, which is a rather sizable game at this stage of the proceedings. To be completely honest. FA Cup shared gate receipts. What's the ruling around that, Ollie? What is the official, the realistic ruling there? Hey, Seeks. Straight in there with one that we took from Twitter today. Balls. Chat moved. Screenshot. Literally nothing. Nolan, morning, mate. Why is your... Hang on. I've got the spreadsheet up. What day is Nolan? Patreon gifted sublist. Nolan, Nola Bear. Learn your alphabet. Nola Bear. 29th. Today's the 30th, so today is the day that Nolan needs a renewal of his subscription. So let me get on that. Nolan, thank you, mate, for your continued support on the content. You did leave your comment. I remember creating your guy. Where are you? We'll put 31st there now. Thank you, Nolan. What was I doing? Screenshotting press conference questions is what you're doing, Chiz. So let's do that. Press conference question. Why are you taking days off? Which manager am I using? We created Graham Alexander, who is the real-life Bradford City manager. Pretty sure both teams receive 45% of the gate receipts, but you'll double check. Please do, Ollie, because that would be a great thing to factor in. And I can add it to the rule set. Right, let me save these as we go along. I can delete these now, can't I? I want PQ1 and PQ2. There we go. See what else we got. And to you, Nick. Hey, spectator, I have got your email, mate. I, at the moment, am waiting on a response from Xbox before I get back to you. But apologies for the issue at hand. So he's probably going to be into the new year by the time I hear a response, to be honest, because obviously that I imagine their PR department or everybody at that agency will have locked down for Christmas and New Year. So it might be a couple of weeks before I am able to get a definitive resolution to you. But as soon as I can, I will. I've still got the email marked as unread, so that it's a constant reminder that it's there and needs dealing with. I'm good, thank you, Ads. How are you, mate? Ben Bessemer from the Chestnut Gaming News Network. Apologies, Ben. I just got 3, but we will need some for the next episodes we're going to record today. So don't you worry, son. We'll get you in there somewhere. Right. We might as well just crack on. Oh, you're top of the league. Oh, we are, Jack. Oh, look at that. Oh, may I apologise, Jack? May I apologise for that? Sorry! You'll be able to find my business email on my Twitter, Damien. Or on my, what's the word? Linktree? Is it Linktree? I can't remember what it's called. Let me just go, !smart links. Is it links? There you go. Yeah, Linktree. There you go. Or socials. It's all in there. Yeah, we saw it come in and we thought you might be happy with it. Bromley! It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! My brain died. 7 games this month. It is busy. Thank you for the follow, Josh and Closet. We had a few follows actually whilst we were offline overnight, so thank you to those two, and Alpha Kenny, and that one guy, and Cheney, and Ashen Knights, and Tremblay, and Brief Lemon, and Royson, and Mattman, and User Alfie, Dotty Girl, and AK. I think AK followed at the end of the last stream yesterday. Also thank you to Ruddy Dosser, who subscribed with his Prime Gaming about 10 minutes before we actually went live, which is very good of you. Thank you, Ruddy. I banned someone for asking you to mew. They then went to El Dunko's stream and spammed that you banned him, and I think he got banned. What? See, Jacob, well, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I edited them with the live editor, Adam. So I've been playing so much Pokemon Pocket, you say Mew to me, and my brain thinks Mew or Mewtwo. My brain thinks Pokemon when you say Mew. ¿Qué? No hablo español. Je ne parle pas le français. Nein, sprechen Sie Deutsch. It's 45% of the gate receipts to each team. Might also be worth taking the real-life prize money. Prize money will take... Well, I could take real-life prize money, I guess. But... Yeah, fuck it, why not? Is that where can I... Can you tweet me somewhere a link that I can get that information from, Ollie? Just on the fly. Tozzy, thank you for the 59th month, mate. Hello there, General Cheese. Hello there, Tozzy. Any tips for a soon-to-be dad? Get as much sleep in now as you can. And teamwork is key. And in the early few weeks and months, when he sleeps, you sleep. Or they sleep. So I don't know the gender of your child. If they go to bed at 6, go to bed at fucking past. Just trust me, you'll want it. You'll need it. It's not worth staying up that extra couple of hours. Oh, well, let's have an evening. And then 6 wake-ups through the night later in those early few weeks. You're like, oh, I can't function. Right, let's record. Because it's already nearly past. Come on in! Did I update the names on the board? I did, didn't I? Oh! fucking heart rate monitor, Ches. Went so long without using it. I keep forgetting to put it on again. Which way round do I do it? That way around. No, it's not. It's the other way around. Hold on, Ches, you're fucking mong. Who are you a fan of, James? Where did you travel to go to MK Dons away? I don't know who they had. Hopefully it's not 0. Yeah, fingers crossed. Oh, put the strap on, but not the actual fucking heart rate on it. Hold on, just. Where's that app? There it is. Oh, Crew. Crew to Milton Keynes isn't that far. It's down the M6 and down the M1. Sorted. 134. Not even doing anything. Must be heart rate 137. Oh no, the M6 takes you to just south of Birmingham. It goes from just south of Birmingham, like Rugby, where the A14 meets the M6 and the M1, and then goes around Birmingham and then all the way up the west coast, past like Carlisle. Ooh, 143. Am I alive? I'm just really excited to record the RTG. Oh my god! Hello everyone, welcome to episode 4 of the Realistic Road to Glory. My heart rate's 140 for some reason. Not entirely too sure why. I'm a little tachycardic because of my ME, but 146 is probably taking the piss. All right, thank you it's still going. Thank you very much for the support on the first 3 episodes of the Realistic Road to Glory, guys. Very much appreciate it indeed. We've got some press conference questions to bring to you for today's episode as well, so looking forward to getting those involved. Please do keep your comments coming with your feedback as we continue to build and add new things into the save as we go along. We're going to be utilising the real-life FA Cup prize money rather than the in-game prize money. I don't know if I could have gotten the Carabao Cup real-life prize money or not. I'm not sure, actually. So we'll maybe edit that on the fly if I can check it. But Ollie Sanders in the YouTube live stream has mentioned about taking real-life FA Cup prize money, which makes sense as opposed to the in-game prize money, which we want to be realistic. That makes realistic sense. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get the prize money figures for where you finish in the league, though. I'll look at it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that sort of financial information accurate enough. What is accurate is our league position, which is top at bloody table. But MK Dons is sat right behind us, and we're the only two teams left unbeaten, you see. So someone's got to give, unless we draw, right? But we'll try not to draw. We'll try to win. Bradford City versus MK Dons will be the first game today. And then moving forward, we actually have a very busy month. We'll play MK Dons because obviously it's a massive game. We'll sim Swindon because it's a BSM trophy game we don't care about. And we'll factor in who's where in the table as to which of the other 2 league games we play in this month of October. But things are going very well for us so far. And we're going to jump straight into the game against MK Dons and hopefully pick up 3 points. Saying thank you to I think Brett, maybe, BRRTT. I think Brett, maybe. Amazing, Cheat and Dodzy on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed for that. Do drop the video a like. It really does help the content and push it to new audiences. So please do keep showing that level of support as well. Like I say, do keep the comments coming as well. But I'm going to keep the football coming. We're going to go and play MK Dons. And at some point, my heart will calm down. 154. Send help. FM will be last year's though, won't it? Or does it not change? I mean, I could just take last season's, couldn't I? Aiden, thank you very much for the 28th month subscribed, my dude. Surely my heart rate's not 140 something. Oi, heart rate on her. Sort your life out. Really fucking well, Aiden, actually. I think it is genuinely just that high. Good. Alright, sweet. Let's go play MK Dons. Are you properly hydrated? I think so. Let's make some changes here for stamina. That's fine. Cook's down to 63 now, but Cook is probably going to have to play. Although Kavanagh we can give a go to. I'll put Cook there, but we'll actually put Kavanagh on the bench here. Kelly for Burn. Diabate can play, and that'll be okay. Let's put Gabe Wadsworth on the bench. Why not? Ollie Sanderson's in on loan from Fulham. He's actually 61 rated, so he's not that bad, supposedly. How is he compared to... He's very comparable to Smith. At the minute, I really don't know what to do in January, because, I mean, we're top of the league and the squad's managing well enough, so I'm not sure we'll do much. Gilby, yes. Harrison. Yeah, that's fine. Burns. Kelly will be fine. MK Dons have got a really good team, haven't they? No wonder they are where they are in the league. Probably because they're actually playing the strongest team they've got and other teams aren't. Off to Stadium MK we go. I have just had a big coffee, yeah. So it's probably going to be... Although I have coffee every day before I start streaming, and my thing is not normally that bloody high. Beep, boop, boop, bum. No, Jamie. If there's time, Haroon, yes. Five, two, three, for MK Dons here. They have a really good side. Almost everybody is 64, 5 or 6 rated, which is obviously better than us. They're having an excellent season. You understand absolutely why they are in the league position they are and why they're unbeaten too. I've had to rotate a bit as well because of stamina, because obviously the league calendar is pretty brutal in the lower leagues in England, with multiple different competitions to be involved in, and of course 46 league games as well. It's just so many games to play. I don't know what those that play in Europe complain about. 38 league games, don't get any FA Cup games till January, and just the Carabao Cup to worry about. Absolute nonsense. Lower league is absolutely brutal. We have ourselves the opportunity to go clear at the top of the table by a sizable margin if we can win this match. But it is going to be particularly difficult to win this match. I'm anticipating this one to be the biggest test of the season so far. Kelly to Maguire. Blocked by Diabate, and Byrne will just get rid of the thing. Oh, thank you. You're going to give it straight to me. I am not going to say no. Bradley Halliday is available out there on the wing. And through that gap could be Patterson, who has some pace. Now, Andy Cook doesn't really have pace, but he does have a good finish But McGillivray makes a very good save to deny us in the opening 10 minutes. End-to-end already, as you can tell. Bobby Poynton's delivery is decent. Sam Sherring wins the header. Just ball around the corner there to Pattison. Try and find some space and work another opportunity if we can. Nice movement by Halliday. Here's some support. Here's a terrible pass. Okay, 0-0 then. That is a pink. Keeper's there. Cook. That's a Poynton. Beats his man, who got a little bit ambitious there. Cut it back, then look for Andy Cook in the middle, who could win this header. Has done! Brilliant leap. Top stop again by McGillivray. It's man versus man at the minute. And it's their man that's coming out on top. But we know how best to utilise Andy Cook. He has dropped another rating to 63, unfortunately. Despite the fact that we selected in the setup that older players decline slower because we're not using coaches to ensure that players don't grow too much going up in their ratings. Unfortunately, it means that those that are going down in their ratings are still going down a little bit quicker than we might like. But that's fine. We'd rather that the older players declined a bit quicker than the younger players grew astronomically. It's the way that we're trying to ensure that the realism is there in terms of our progression through the leagues. We don't just go promotion, 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 promotion. Whilst some teams do that, a la Ipswich, a la Wrexham, etc., we're not anticipating doing that here. We didn't with the last RTG that we did in this, or the first RTG we did in this realistic RTG manner. And I don't anticipate that happening for us here at Bradford either. Obviously, we're in a much better financial position than we were at Cambridge United. And that will help in the early stages, but longer term, we are going to be in a very similar position by the time we get to the Championship, I imagine, than we were at Cambridge because of the inflated wages of players in the lower leagues on this game being a little bit, well, broken, really. Here's Andy Cook again. In fact, keep that run going, Mr. Pattison. You could be in, sir. And he is. And I will not get luckier than that today, for sure. Bradford City 1, MK Dons 0. It took a little bit of luck to make the breakthrough, but make the breakthrough we have. And Graham Alexander is delighted and actually looking a lot less grey there than I think he should. We're playing so well, he's got his hair colour back. Shut your face, Jamie. I'm happy for you, twats. Gimme. Alright, don't gimme. Burns. Oh, nearly the instant response. We've seen a lot of that so far this season in League 2. One team scores, the other team goes up the other end and does exactly the same. The chance was there for MK Dons, but they haven't been able to take it. Smallwood to Sarcevic here, as we look to maybe build on our lead that we've built so far. By the way, I saw the League 2 table yesterday. The fuck is going on at Walsall right now? What's in the water in fucking Birmingham? Walsall are unbelievable. Did they play yesterday? Just too many men in the way on that occasion. Could have sent Bobby away. We won't bother. No, I won't be watching any football tonight, really. I'm going to be taking my own advice I just gave to Damien. And when he goes to bed, we go to bed. That was terrible, Chess. Here's Harrison. Out to Nemain. And Burns, runners. Main again. Burn is with him. Tried the little back heel, didn't quite work. Johnson will work it away. That hit Andy Cook's hand, and it must have hit their hand first, or it registered as a foul for the push in the back. Either way, we've got the ball. Sarcevic with a nice turn. Not really going to give man out wide much space there, am I? If we can get any runners, that box-to-box roll is really good for getting a central midfielder pushing forward. Oh, Gilbert's in. Getting a central midfielder pushing forward from deeper to offer that one strike, to offer that one striker a bit of support. It's almost like playing a 4-2-3-1, really, with him pushing that far on, or a 4-3-3, because he gets so far forward so regularly. Diabate, if he tracks the flight of the ball, could maybe have helped us add a second at the end of this first half. It wasn't to be, but in the battle at the top, the battle of the two unbeaten, one of those records at the minute is going to be broken. And luckily for me, it doesn't look like it's going to be mine. Oh, hit the target, Andy! Five goals Newcastle scored in 20 minutes is the best half from a team ever. I mean, Robert Lewandowski scored 5 goals in 20 minutes individually once, didn't he? The settings for the save are available via the spreadsheet download, RG. I've got screenshots of the way that the save was set up, etc., that you can download. Let's bring Ottawa on at half-time. In fact, a bit too early for Wadsworth, maybe. 5 goals in 9 minutes. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Press conference question, where's the journeyman? Come in, mate, come in. Exclamation mark camera, RG. You lost 4-1 to Walsall at home and your 5th joint second. Yeah, Bradford are like 10th, but only 3 points off second. It's crazy tight at the minute in League 2. Apart from Walsall, who were like 12 points clear at the top. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Little one's doing really well, thank you, Jordan. I don't know what's in the water in Birmingham, but Walsall are on fire this season.
Substitution for Bradford City. Coming off the pitch, number 10, Antoni Sarcevic. Coming onto the pitch, number 12, Clark Ador.
Great ball into Harrison. And Cadon's, oh, getting a little bit too ambitious. Please. Thank you. Nice ping. Up we go. All right, good. Kelly. And the main. Spun me well, and he's in behind. Not the best across this, though, if we're honest. Although Tomlinson does have it. Because Bobby Poynton didn't get his feet sorted out quickly enough. There you go in. I read that, thank you. Bradley will have that all day long. Thank you very much. Got a bit of an overlap to maybe utilise here. Not anymore. I've lost it. Fuck. Oh, it's poor from M. Cadons to give that away in such a manner. Odor driven out to the main. Couldn't get there. Burns and the main again. And Cadons looking to find a way back into the game. Can't do it yet. We've been playing very well. Not necessarily prolific, but solid. And in a game like this, solid is what you need. Lovely footwork by Patterson, and he cooks in again. He spin the defender. The answer's yes. And he can score the goal too! Andy Cook gives us a 2-0 lead in the 58th minute. That should be our unbeaten record continuing, MK Dons' unbeaten record ending. Surely now, lovely spin. Slow, but effective, and buried. Yes! Thanks for the follow, Finn. Welcome to the channel, mate. We just need to go up a division, Jamie. It'll be fine. We have one of the better squads in the better first teams in the league. Harrison, thank you. Shite. Even that way. Oh, Harrison's beaten the man really well. Here's Burns now in the box. Burns, good save by Walker. Keeper has been fantastic so far this season. And continues to be. Gilbert. And back to Odua. What the issue it probably is form giving too much of a boost. Perfect, Ollie. Thank you, mate. Oh, it's gone into me junk. It's not junk. It's from Ollie. It's also not fucking loading. Sure it will do eventually. Hello. Hello, please. There you go. It loaded on Firefox. It won't load on Chrome for some reason. Thank you, Ollie. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? There's no business like show business like snow business I know. Really? Corey Evans? Can I centre back? Okay. Really, really fucking well, Millie. Too well, if I'm honest. It's making me nervous. Patterson into Cook and Odua and Johnson. Odua to Smallwood. Smallwood. Here's Cook again. Well, no option but to go for goal from distance. Millie, could you leave a comment on the Patreon post with your player details, please? I made everybody that didn't leave a post kind of generically, but I will, when people leave their comments, edit them to make them as they wish. Halliday. See the run in the middle there. Patterson. Looking for Andy Kirk, who's in again. Big save. McGillivray does really well. He's made a couple of particularly good stops in this game, McGillivray, as has Sam Walker at the other end. Here's White now for MK Dons as they look to build and try and get one back to then build and get a second. But at the minute, the one isn't arriving. And without one, they're not going to get two. I'd be tempted to lower... I'd be tempted to lower the... Infinity, thank you for the follow. The goalkeeper sliders for Sam Walker. Because at the minute, with the boosts people are getting from morale and sharpness, he's probably 63, but playing like a 68 rated player. Burns. Oh, really good footwork. And Harrison, he's got options centrally if he needs them. Burns is back there. Here is Burns now. Walker with the save and scrambled away. It's not like they haven't had chances, MK Dons. They keep coming, but they keep not taking them. Walker's played well, as he has done all season long. I'm sure he's going to be... Actually, I'm not sure he's going to be up there with the clean sheets, to be honest, because we have conceded quite a few goals. A lot of our wins have been like 2-1 as opposed to 1-0ers. Although we have had a couple of 0-0 draws, so maybe be up there with the clean sheets. It's not like we've been sensational, though. We've just been consistently good. And that's made the difference for us at this stage of the save. In this early season, we found this in the RTG last year with Cambridge. In this early season, where our players are similarly rated to those around us by default, the boosts that you get in-game with morale and sharpness mean that we kind of play in this first season, and maybe even the second season if we don't go up, a little bit. We get results that are slightly better than perhaps we should. But as soon as we get to the point where we're playing teams whose players are better than ours every week, because of course we're nullifying our rapid growth and kind of shoehorning ourselves into slower growth patterns, it will get more difficult. I absolutely would understand if some were perhaps slightly concerned at the manner in which we're bossing things so far this season. And I would alleviate those concerns by looking at last year's RTG at Cambridge. The squad that we had at Cambridge should never have been challenging for promotion in Season 1, nor gotten promotion in Season 2. But it did, just because of the nature of... Oh my god! Because of the nature of how the game is coded and how the boosts to player ratings works. But as soon as we reached the Championship, we nearly got relegated twice. And it took us 5 years to get from the Championship to the Premier League. I'm anticipating something similar in this save as well. So if you are slightly concerned with the strength of our results in Season 1... don't be worried longer term. It's something we've encountered before. It's something we know isn't a long-term issue. Just enjoy these good times whilst they happen, because they won't last forever. We know that for sure. Jonathan Lecco off the bench. He gets lucky with a rebound. He'll go for goal and Walker makes a good save. And we'll get the goal kick because Harrison tried to squeeze it in from an hour angle that was never going to work. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to fiddle with the sliders too much. It's just a similar situation to last year. Last year, our Cambridge squad was inferior to those at the top end of the table, but we were still able to challenge with them. This year, this Bradford side is of a similar level to those at the top end of the table, meaning that we're performing that much better. But it's not... I don't have a concern longer term. I really don't have a concern longer term. You're too good for standard world class and too shit for legendary. And we do have to factor that we're at League 2 as well. Like, there's not much disparity between all of the teams. It's like everybody is about 60 to 65. Whereas in the Premier League, everybody is about 70 to 90. There's a wider skill gap. Cook wins the header well. We could maybe add a third before the end. Time is rapidly running out. And he wants to make me the run. No, Patterson just got too ahead of himself and the ball just disappeared. Well, boos from the home fans. Unnecessary, I think. MK Dons did play well. They just weren't clinical enough in front of goal. And as a result, their unbeaten record this season falls. Ours continues. And we lead the league by at least 3 points, potentially 4 or 5. Thank you, Billy. We'll do that in between episodes.
Just a couple of questions for you. Thank you, that's...
Travel costs to MK Dons. £1,600 like 8,750. Yeah, 8,750. Were you able to fix the issue you were having yesterday, Mike? With the spreadsheet? Because someone in the comment section mentioned something similar themselves as well. Anything else in between? No. With Harrogate being 13th in the league and not one of the best sides in the division in terms of their rating, I am going to be happy enough to sim this game as one of the few that we've got this episode. So Burn can come in and play again, but with the first team as strong as really we could probably get it, almost, we should have a decent result here. Okay then! Good decision to sim this one, wasn't it, Cheesenoid? Muldoon with 2 goals and a yellow card. Falarin with a goal after 2 minutes. And now our unbeaten record has disappeared. Good. Note to self, don't talk shit about Harrogate Town again. They've won that one by 3 goals to 1. Let's have the first press conference question of the episode. This is coming from Seeks 1992 that says, is there any truth to the rumours linking the club to Dimitar Mitov? Those of you that follow me on social media will have seen that I quote tweeted something about Dimmy, who's currently at Aberdeen in Scotland after previously playing for Cambridge, obviously. And he is having a great season. He's performing very, very, very well and is making wonderful saves and looking very, very good for Aberdeen. I would love to bring Dimmy to Bradford in this save, just to add a little bit of old school Cambridge United to it. At the minute, he's far too highly rated at 68 for us. We can't afford anybody, or can't allow ourselves anybody higher than 65 at the moment. But I would be open to bringing Dimmy to the club when the time comes, if you guys would be open to seeing Dimitar Mitov join us at Bradford City. Do let me know your feedback in the comment section about that, please. I also want to mention the feedback that you guys mentioned about the youth squad as well, and the scout reports most importantly. In episodes 1, 2 and 3, I've been just rejecting the players that had too high a potential window. You left some feedback on episode 1 that I didn't see until after I'd finished recording, or couldn't impact until recording this episode 4, because 2 and 3 were recorded ahead of time. That yes, those that have too high a potential window for me to be able to sign with the rules of the save, I will sign to the club and then release, so that they are in the universe, so to speak. They are in the database. So we maybe will stumble across some of those youth players that have grown well later in the save, and that will add a little bit of a throwback to this these early seasons. So I will do that. I will enact that. Thank you for the feedback. That's something else we can take on board as well. Absolutely. Appreciate that very much indeed. Right, up next for us is going to be Swindon in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. Another game we really don't give that much of a poop about. So let me just sort my starting lineup out, because with this competition, I really will field a weakened side so that we can be stronger for the league games when they come, because Walsall are next. And for those of you, again, almost to mirror real life, those of you that are worried about the strength that we're showing in the league so far this season, might I direct you to the current league table in League 2 in real life, which looks like this. Just look at Walsall. What's going on at Walsall? Something in the water in Birmingham, apparently, because there's 3 points, or there was until yesterday's round of fixtures. There was 3 points between Bradford, who were 10th, and Port Vale, who were 2nd. There was 3 points between 10th and 2nd. But at the minute, if Walsall win their game in hand, or as was the case yesterday before the matches were played, there is a giant 12-point gap from 1st to 2nd in League 2. Walsall are just smashing it, and I don't really know why, but they're doing what we're doing in this save, and if we continue to do what we've been doing in this save, then we will have a Walsall-esque season. But at the minute, it's Swindon next, so we'll go and sim that first. Oh, your Excel was playing up, was it? Fair enough. I don't know if you can send super chats on this channel yet. That's not something I know whether I've got turned on or not. Let me have a look. Get that tab just on my Chrome instead. Memberships, supers, super chat, super stickers. No, not yet. You're eligible for super chats. Super chat, super stickers, and super thanks are now turned on for the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. There you go. The Patreon is always a good way to do that, Mike, if you wanted to. It's very kind of you to want to help support the channel financially. Very good of you indeed. Matt Sadler at Walsall is an insane coach, is he? They just got a really good squad right now. White for Gilbert, Poynton for Patterson, Sajcevic for Odor, Smallwood for Evans. Okay, so Swindon at home in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy at the University of Bradford Stadium. We win by 2-1. Richards and Sarcevic with the goals. Shimanga got one for them, but that is all she wrote for Swindon in this particular competition. I believe that's them probably out, and I believe that's us probably through. Walsall are 8th in this league currently. We only have a 2-point gap at the top of the table, thanks to our defeat to Harrogate. So we're not running away with things Walsall style. Also led to believe by my live chat that the league table I just showed you is actually out of date, and Walsall had actually played their game and it hadn't been updated, and they are 12 points clear at the top of the table, which is pretty remarkable so far this season. So in the group stage, yeah, we're through in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. So bing, we're moving on in that competition. I don't care about it, but it would be a good source of finances and good chance to play some fringe players and keep them happy if we're able to continue our relative success in that competition. I'm going to go and make sure that my spreadsheet is up to date financially from that game, because we've earned some match tickets from that. Lovely stuff. And then we'll crack on. So we have a set of player wages to do. Well done, cheers. You press the wrong button. Here we go. Shirt sales. Half 35 is 17.5. 8,750 again. Stadium maintenance. 39,000. Match tickets. 23887. Where are you? Google Chrome. 23887. 315308. Lovely. A jubbly. Very kind of you, Mike, to throw the £5 super chat in there, dude. Appreciate that very much indeed. It's really kind of you, mate. Thank you. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, my dude. I shall spend it on Jude. You worried that the Bromley game will get simmed? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know yet. Sorry. Appreciate it, Vertigus. Glad you enjoyed the first episode, mate. First super chat on this channel. Let's go. Thank you, mate. Making history. Making history. Oh no! Just double check there's nothing else in there. No. Right, let's go and play Walsall then. You know what? I'm going to take Andy Cook out the starting lineup just by default now, I think. Because let's be honest, Smith is our number one striker now. Sorry, Andy. They could play in their home kit. Probably better to play in their home kit. Oh yeah, Poundland, lol. Right, I'm going to have to make a couple of changes myself anyway. Let's move Smallwood forward. Put Corey Evans in. Gabe Wadsworth is going to get a game. Unbelievable, Jeff. Yeah, why not? Right, let's just sort them out. Oh, Reyes Cleary! Throwback! Let's put Reyes Cleary in the team for them. Love that. Probably not Mike, but I'll never rule it out. You're more likely to see me play as Newport on FM. Settings. Save select. Yeah, we normally do that, bruv. I normally have a team sheet set for like the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, etc., or the Carabao Cup. But in a save like this, we're doing things a bit more realistically. Rather than just have a completely new 11 each time, I'd rather just kind of pick and change a handful of players. As opposed to a normal save where I'll just blanket 11 changes. It's thanks to Andy, Mike. It's not thanks to me. Oh, I forget it does that. When I'm on console, I can just do whatever I want on the PC and not worry about the game pausing, but can't do that here. Oh, taking a drink out of a cup that doesn't exist. Well done, love. Walsall with a 5-3-2 as well. You'll notice up top for them, a certain Reyes Cleary. Remember him from last year's RTG? I certainly do. Reyes Cleary was rubbish when we first signed him. Couple of loan spells turned out to be absolutely banging. Let's hope he's still in his rubbish phase here for Walsall, please. Couple of changes to my starting lineup for stamina again as the busy fixture list continues, but we are relatively strong here and we'll be hoping to pick up another good result if we can. You. Here is Reyes Cleary. Into low. Not immediately. Immediately! I mean, it had to be, didn't it, really? It absolutely had to be. An old face coming to haunt us. Reyes Cleary makes it Walsall 1, Bradford City 0 inside 4 minutes. Great finish. It's not the shit Cleary, it's the decent Cleary. That's annoying. Low with a lovely turn. Keepers there, please. Thank you. You really did, didn't you, Ben? You might not play for Bromley, but you certainly have had an impact on the save there. Johnson down the line, looking for Tyrrell Wright. It's a heavy touch, but he's getting away well. Look for Tyler Smith, who wins the header, but it is going to go wide, unfortunately. Tyler, understandably back in the starting lineup, despite the reliability of Andy Cook. Tyler Smith is proving to be the better goal scorer for us, at least the more regular goal scorer for us. Andy Cook might pop up with 2 goals in one game, but then not score for a couple. Whereas Tyler Smith is... Oh, God, you're a bit quicker than I expected there, Gabe. Tyler Smith is just scoring regularly almost every single time he's on the pitch. This is going to fall to Smallwood. Get it to Smith. Can he spin the man? No. Is the rather firm answer there from the defender. Gabe Wadsworth's first game of the season for us here, filling in for Walker, who is tired. Kieran Kelly. Not so well in. Smith out to Tyrrell Wright. Oh, heavy touch. Really heavy touch. Good header. And Jealous to Low. Trying not to let him find Cleary here if possible. Barrett. Back to Jealous again. And Ockabag. Ockabag? What if I pronounce that right? It's all his Hall. Well intercepted. If we come common then, Gabe, I know you've got some pace. He's got some strength too. Go on, lad. And well, there's space for... the pass is a bit rubbish, actually. There's some space for Poynton here. Who's in the box. Will turn well. Look full find. And this time that combination doesn't work. The driven pass into Tyler Smith worked brilliantly for a first-time volley in a previous game. Not so fortunate this time to see the ball fly in the back of the net. Walsall still have their lead. Turn by Corey Evans there, actually. Challenge from Stirk, I think that said. Reyes Cleary spins well. Oh, and looks for a decent pass, but Bradley Halliday is there, thankfully. And away, please. Well up. So he's gone again, Smith. I'll look for him. And I definitely won't find him. Well in, Richie. Smallwood doing really well. Use the centre-back, then come forward again. Corey Evans to Richie Smallwood. He's made the run, Tyler. He's in the box, Tyler. How's your touch, Tyler? How's your shot, Tyler? Everything was good until the finish that was blocked well. Hookie! Don't try first-time crosses with Tyrrell Wright, says. That was... Insert 4-letter expletive. Which I normally just say and don't bother censoring myself. It was fucking shite, is what it was. Cleary. Cross to Low. It's gone again, Cleary. Kieran Kelly's in the way, but still free. Gordon. Hall. Gordon again. Out of his feet. Keepers. Smallwood. There's a bit of space through that gap that I can't find or utilise. Jealous finds Hall. Wadsworth trying to get there, can't. Gordon down the line. Halliday's with him. Bradley Halliday wins the ball, but it falls back to Hall, and his crossing is just as good as Tyrrell Wright's. Wank, bloody twats. We'll go, please, Tyler. I mean, he didn't win it, but it has gone where I was aiming it anyway, so I'll take it. Johnson getting forward, steps past one challenge, and then kicks the ball off the pitch is what he does. Oh, it's a brilliant turn. Hall. Oh, it's not a brilliant pass. And Wright will look to get away with it, and he's done exactly that. He's going to go on a crazy solo run here to it, right? It looks like he might do. He really is. He's overrun it, has he? Slightly. Oh, it was so good until the last minute. Nice tackle by Smallwood. Really got anywhere to go here, so we're just going to have to slow it up and spin around. Gabe, use his pace. Go on, Mr. Wadsworth. Go on, Mr. Wadsworth. Go on, Mr. Wadsworth. Oh, last minute of the half corner. Wright's crossing from the corner. Better be better than it was from open play. It is! Kieran Kelly's header, though, goes wide of the post. We will not equalise before the break. We'll go in at half-time, trailing here at Valley Parade. Or the University of Bradley. Bradley? Yeah, it's Bradley's University. The University of Bradford Stadium. I can't believe Reyes Cleary scored against me after 4 bloody minutes. Oh, that was louder than I expected it to be. Right, come on, gents. Let's not lose 2 games back to back, shall we? Fucking hell. Cleary. Out to Gordon. Just run straight into me, but still managed to come away with it. That was his first touch. Okay. Jealous. Driven across the hall. And out wide to Gordon. Halliday's with him, and you could tell from the way he took it down that it was going to be there for the taking. Bradley Halliday gets it to Poynton. Really need this equaliser. That's a lovely turn, Bobby. He's still going, Bobby. Oh, it's definitely a penalty, Bobby. A yellow card. Bobby Poynton tormenting, absolutely tormenting the defence here for Walsall. Ripping them apart. And a Kagbu just had enough. Said, chop. Well, not gone well for you, that. I tell you what, Bobby Poynton can take the pen himself because he's earned the right to do so after having a having a fantastic run. We'll pop it top right. Oh, unbelievable. Bobby Poynton off the post with the penalty, across the face of goal, and no goal. Bobby Poynton is pretty unlucky at the minute. Deserved the chance to score from his run, denied. And, well, he can't come much closer to scoring from the spot. Denied. Can he set up Tyler Smith, though? No. Can we still have the chance? No. Are we still trailing? Yes. Well, but maybe not for long. Yeah. Hall. Down the line. Nice. Gordon, the left back forward, or left wing back. Reyes Cleary again! Reyes Cleary again! Well, the first game was the battle of the unbeatens. Now we've both been beaten, and we're about to go back-to-back defeats in League 2. MK Dons fans were booing, now Bradford fans are booing. Oh dear. Thank you for the follow, Hams. Welcome to the channel, mate. We probably will edit on stream today, bruv, yeah. Considering we've got a lot to be made. And I don't want to be up till fucking 10 o'clock tonight. Editing content. Oh, that was shite. Cleary, thank you. Diabate, Smallwood, and Johnson. He's overrun it. He still managed to get the ball away. Smith got caught there. Wright is getting away still. Oh, it's a poor ball. Smith injured apparently from that challenge as well, which is not great. We'll see if he can run it off actually before committing to a change. It's absolutely typical that we beat MK Dons and go significantly clear at the top of the table. And I say in that game, don't worry about the sort of results we're getting because, you know, this, that, the other, in-game factors, when we get up the divisions, it will be more difficult. And then we just got them lost back-to-back League 2 games after that. Typical. Oh, lovely ball by Gordon. Reyes Cleary's in. Good save by Walker. We haven't had a hat-trick in the save yet. The first hat-trick of the save nearly came for an opponent against us. Hall with the corner. Comes in. It's won well, but it's well wide by Ryan Lowe. Oh, I see what you did there, Helles. Is he recovered? No. Gabe is knackered. Let's take Gabe off for Patterson. Go on then. Cook can come in now. Andy. Low. Smallwood. Right. Cook's on the run, but actually I will. Is he on? Yes, Andy Cook. Should have done better there. It was right on the fringes of the onside, offside line. Kieran Kelly can't quite win that. We'll get to it first with Tariq Wright. I might even try and work the angle for a shot here. No, I'm not going to get the chance to, so we will cut back. Try and switch it just to keep the play alive. There's still time for 2 goals. Don't write us out of it yet. Oh! I was hoping that was going to fly tops. And then we could be like, see, I told you. It didn't quite work as I'd hoped. It's good effort, though. Well, that's intriguing. Very strange decision. Wright had kept his feet there. Never mind. I was going to say we could have been in. We are in. We are in. We have scored. 2-1. Tariq Wright does have a goal. There is still time for a second. Don't write us out of it yet, mate. The Tunnocks have been stunnocked. You missed an opportunity, Jamie. Oh, it's a great ball. It's a decent touch by Barrett too. And Low in the box. Cleary, straight at the keeper. It seems to be the way. I don't know why in League 2. or so far this season anyway, in this save. But when one team scores, the other team relatively quickly has the chance to go and score themselves. That's a lovely ball through the gap. Bobby Poynton might yet have the chance to make an impact on this result. Can he win another penalty? No. Can he find Andy Cook in the back post? No, not quite. We've won that header though. Smallwood, still the chance. Evans, Smallwood. Please, lads, please. Richards go through the gap. Oh, Richards still going. Cook. Andy Cook to equalise in the last minute. No, well saved by the keeper. We've given it everything here against Walsall. We haven't had enough. This has been the Walsall of real life as opposed to the 8th placed Walsall that are in this save, it seems. We've given it a good go at getting back in the game, but that 4th minute early goal kind of set the tone of play for the majority of the game. And Reyes Cleary run things up top. And Walsall get the result overall. That is us losing for the first time in a played game, for the second time in League Two, and back-to-back to boot. Yeah, Bobby Poynton's a Bradford boy, isn't he? Okay, Don's win. I think that's us off top spot in League Two. Bobby Poynton, we will motivate him. He had a really, really good game. And if it weren't for that penalty miss, then we could have taken a point from that game. Was it the wrong decision to take it off the striker? It's not like anybody else in the side has sensational set-piece abilities. I felt like it was the right decision to give, or a justifiable decision to give Bobby Poynton the opportunity to take the shot. We'll have our second press conference question here coming from Benji FM that says, after a couple of months in charge, how are you finding the role of Bradford City manager? I am, despite recent fluctuations in results, having a very, very good time. Thank you very much. I could not have anticipated that the season would go as well as it has done to this point. We pray that over the next 35 games, it goes as well as the first 11 have, and we will be challenging in the top 3 for an automatic promotion spot at the very least. But evidently, we've seen today that potentially it's not going to go all our own way, and we're going to have to make sure that we keep turning up week in, week out. Otherwise, we're not going to have the opportunity to be in the top 3 at the end of the season. We've another playoff pusher next in Colchester away from home as well. So more difficult games on the horizon. Thank you, Benji, for your question. Callum, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, biggest match tickets haul of the season so far. And for some reason, our stadium maintenance costs dropped. I mean, I'm not going to say no, but I don't really know why. $25,013. 25,000 people at that game. Biggest attendance of the season so far by a long way. 25,013. 330 grand we got from that. 330171. Damn, son. £3.3 million worth of profit made this season at the minute. Season 2's bank balance, or Season 2's transfer budget is looking very good. Chat up again. Right, everybody should be fit now. Thankfully, Smith doesn't have any long-lasting effects of that injury or the knock that he took in the previous game. No further financial outgoings. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll play Colchester. What were the other two games? It was Bromley and Fleetwood. Fleetwood a third. Ah, maybe we play Fleetwood. Bromley are 23rd. I mean, there's only 3 points between the two of them. Colchester is away from home. Fleetwood is at home. Fleetwood's away as well. Okay. Well, we'll play this one, and then we'll sim the final two. Sorry, Ben. Tuning in this morning stateside with a new Sunday. Congratulations, Cody. Congratulations indeed. Welcome to the world, Declan. Born a few days before Christmas. I hope mum and child are doing well, Cody, and yourself as well. Had much sleep, have we? Over Christmas? Not much. Welcome back to the stream, Scott. Good to see you, mate. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will finish this episode off. BRB, chat. Justice for them. Justice for them. I'm sure we'll come across your guy later in the save, Ben. Hello? Oh, Lisa. Oh, piss off for them. Go away. Don't want you. Don't need you. Davide. Lyle Taylor's been scoring quite a few goals. Well, it feels like Lyle Taylor's been scoring quite a few goals for them this season. For Egbo. Taylor. Tunnel. Richard. Oh, they've got Bishop. Let's put Bishop in there. Presume that's Teddy Bishop, formerly of Ipswich. Matt Macy in goal. The old Arsenal guy. There's Nick. Flanagan. Sure it is Teddy Bishop, to be honest. I'm absolutely certain that's Teddy Bishop. Been a whirlwind, as you know. Been working on a routine the last couple of days. Wife, I was like, what day is it? Way too many times, yes. You lose track of days over Christmas as it is, let alone when you've just had a child. Important question regarding finances. Fire away. Fire away, Mike. Just watched episode 1, so thought I'd swing over and catch a stream. Not to be anywhere near the as you were doing it. Being switched to yourself for trying to do this 6 year. Hope you're enjoying it, guitarist. Thank you for the support on episode 1, mate. Good luck with Wimbledon. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't do that anymore. Sorry, Jack. Grimsby are bottom. Orcs. And no, Mike. If you watch episode 1, or have a look at the rules set, have a look at the rules tab in the spreadsheet. That will show you what we're doing with gate receipts. Oh, it does, Daniel. Yeah, very much so. I've not changed that for that. Oh no, that's not what the plan says. My plan. Look, my plan literally says Realistic Rtg begins. I haven't edited it at all. So why Twitch is showing the plan as reading RTG player creation? I've no idea, because that's literally. Ah, no, that's Nightbot. I've done it here, but I've not done it on Nightbot. The Nightbot plan isn't updated. There you go. That's why, isn't it? That's why. Well done, knobhead cheese. You did it one place, you didn't do it t'other. That plan is now correct. There you go. Oh, nice one, TJ. Colchester have Matt Macy in goal for them, the former Arsenal guy. They have a 4-3-3, I think. Was it 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1? Might be 4-2-3-1, actually. Lyle Taylor is up top at striker for them. Turn the... Oh, fuck it, I'll do it on the other screen. I just paused just as the lineup thing was coming up, so it just meant that it didn't show the actual lineup in the formation. Colchester playing a 4-2-3-1. They've got former Arsenal goalkeeper Matt Macy in goal. Egbo, Donnelly, Goodliff, Ian Dolo, Arthur Reed, Teddy Bishop, formerly of Ipswich, in their midfield. Aurora Edwards, judging by Bishop's kit in his picture there, maybe Teddy Bishop is on loan from someone in red and white. Exeter, Lincoln, maybe, I don't know. Aurora Edwards, Anthony Scully, Jack Payne. Scully did used to play for Lincoln, I know that much. Jack Payne and Lyle Taylor, who's leading the line for the Essex outfit. Back to winning ways would be lovely here, please, but they're having a decent season themselves. Similarly placed and similarly performing to Walsall. Similarly rated as well with their players too, so might be another tough one, you know. He might be on loan from. He may well be on loan from Lincoln.
Danny. 57 months in a row. That is very nearly 5 years non-stop. 72 total. Here's to you, my guy. We did, thank you, mate. I hope it was the same in your household too. Put a capital Y, Jeff. Capital Y or capital N. Tony Scully. Payne. Well in. Oh, they've gone out wide. I was expecting them to go central there. They have now gone central. Payne. Awura. Another early opposition goal. Colchester 1-0 up in the 5th minute, where Walsall were on and up in the 4th. What's gone wrong since that MK Dons game? Ever since we lost that simmer to Harrogate, it's all gone a little bit to pot. We're allowed a wobble, but we need to make sure that the wobble doesn't see us fall over. We can wibble and we can wobble, but we won't fall down. We might fall down, you know. And in Bradley. Not so well in Bradley, apparently. Payne with a free kick. It's lofted into a very good area, and it's going to... Oh, my God! Can you imagine? Awura on the first time volley. Yeah, it's like Graham Alexander dyes his hair and his facial hair for match days. Really strange. Jet black on a match day, but grey in the press conference afterwards. Such is life at Bradford City right now, apparently, with this drop in form. Johnson, inside, then down the line. Lovely, beautiful football. Looking for the ball inside. Tries to play the through ball. Just didn't quite have enough room between defender and goalkeeper to play it where I needed it to find Tyler Smith. Sacevic nicely into Walker. He's gotten away well. Poynton's the obvious. Well in. Walker. Johnson to Walker. Walker to Smith. Good footwork to keep the ball. Really got anywhere to go right now. Sarcevic looking for Walker and finding him. Look to get away. Colchester proving to be quite difficult to break down here. If Walker makes a decent run, I could maybe get him in. Poynton make a decent run of his own. It is a very decent run of his own. Looking for Tyler Smith. He wins the header. Can't get it on target. It's wide from the front man. Yeah, too many walkers, not enough runners. Lots of food and alcohol consumed. Sounds like Christmas. Oh, lovely turn. Egbo. Well in. Right, counter. Oh, I was hoping to turn him. I thought he'd commit to the challenge. Didn't quite get the turn correct. Smallwood can't get there. Here's Scully now. Given away, but Payne just battles through. Payne back to Awura. Oh, it's a decent ball. Walker gets there. He was offside, thankfully, although it had fallen free to a Bradford man. But Colchester are looking for that second goal and looking to get it earlier than Walsall did. Didn't work at all, did it? Scully. Lyle Taylor opened up for him over the bar. He's on the floor. Get down, Lyle. Thank you, Berserk, for the second month in a row, mate. Hope you're well, dude. Hope you had a good Christmas. Hayden, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, pal. New face, who dis? New face? New face? Hello? Hup! Yep, that'll do. Turns out if you make sound effects, it works. He wants to get in behind. He's itching to make the run. Hang on. Ho! Berserk has gifted 5 subs to the channel. Parfit Boy, Tugpole, Twitch123 Yo-Yo, Slice and Jake, welcome to the gang. Valorant have gifted a sub and a bonus sub as well. So Udar and Ramses have also got subscriptions to the channel too. Cheers, lads. Thank you, Berserk. That's very kind of you. Up to 30 gifted total for the whole season. Do I find it harder to score in this year's game? Your Bristol Rovers saviour in January with only 22 league goals and 8 goals and assists, top of the league unbeaten, just can't score more. I don't... No, not really. If I'm honest. Pain. Oh, it's a nice turn. And Awura. Decent cross. Diabate needs to win this. Challenged with Lyle Taylor. Be a good battle that aerially actually between the two of them. Quick pass please, Anthony. Strong challenge from the Colchester man. Yellow at worst here, I think, for said Colchester man. And indeed it is a yellow card for Arthur Reed. Squeeze that through that gap actually. And Sarcevic takes his time in getting it under control, but does eventually do so. Here's right now. Oh, I've got nowhere to go. Sarcevic. Movement from Walker is decent. Looking for Wright, who's definitely offside. Fuck my life. Nice ball. Well up. Diabate. It's done well there. Smallwood. And alongside me is Walker. Out wide. Oh! Caught there by Bishop. He's going to get a yellow card as well. Both central midfielders for Colchester now on a yellow. So we shall probably try and press through the central areas now. Says as he goes out wide. To cause them a little bit of concern. Can we get to that? No. We get to this. Yes. Sat up nicely. Sarcevic straight at the keeper. Find a corner, Anthony, and it's 1-1. Well in. Anthony's done really well. Smith. Good save by Macy. Sarcevic looking to make up for missing that earlier chance by winning it back and forcing another opportunity. Can we win that header? No. Goodlift does well. Johnson will nod this down. It's come to Bobby Poynton, who Bobby toe pokes it into the back of the net for an equalising goal. He might have missed the penalty last time around. Not doing so again. Buried from open play. Level at the... Can't remember what the name of the ground is. Level away from home. Colserve Community Stadium. My brains help me out eventually. Guitarist and Wheels, thank you very much for the 3rd primer. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, that's really nicely done with a couple of ball rolls. And Payne, good block by Walker, working hard to get back there. Bobby could be in, maybe. Ah, he's not even close to going out wide to the wing, is it? It will say they're out on loan, Jeffrey, if you have on your squad tracker, if they have a playing club in this category, it will say that they're out on loan. If they're your player that's not out on loan, you need to take that playing club out of here. Afternoon, SA. How are we, lad? Hype train complete. Level 3. GG's, boys. Hi, Sue. No worries, Jeffrey. That was shite. Payne. And Lyle. Lovely little drag back. Oh, and the ball to Scully's brilliant. We apparently concede goals immediately at the beginning of halves now. It's a new trait that apparently we've just discovered. It's not a good trait. It's a negative trait. Don't like it. That was a really well played one, though. Beautiful little ball. Great movement. Just onside as well. And an excellent finish. All right. At the Colserve Community Stadium, it's now 2-1 to the home side. Oi, oi, oi. Back, thank you. Come on then, Bobby. Room to get into. Get into it, please. Yandolo's quite quick, although he's tried to get to that and can't. Lovely. Smith. Ah, straight at Macy. The chance to equalise immediately not taken. Walker gets away from the challenge. Well, that could have been a red card if he'd have found the man, not the ball there, for Teddy Bishop. He's got the option of the through ball there. Thank you. Sarcevic. Good footwork. Oh, he's in trouble. He's going. Bye, Arthur. See you, pal. Second yellow, and then the red. Arthur Reed is gone for a second yellow card in the 55th minute. Colchester down to 10 with a lead to protect. And only one central midfielder now there to protect it. Maybe they'll change their formation, change their playing staff. Not sure. Can Tyler get the leap on the defender here? No. Leave it. We'll take the corner. What can we do? Are they making substitutions? Doesn't look like it. Not yet anyway. Wright will deliver. Get ahead of the man. Oh, it's another corner. It's another corner. Come on. Try again. If in doubt, try and try and try again. Wide of the target. It was headed, but didn't get that far anyway. Right, game on. Yeah, they haven't adjusted formationally yet. Oh, Marcus, you're better than that, mate. That's terrible. Nice challenge by Smallwood, and he's off and away. And Smith is in, and Smith, oh, it's brilliant. Oh my God, how have we not scored? It should be 2-2. It really just should be 2-2. Tyler Smith with 2 attempts and can't turn it home. Unbelievable. Colchester down to 10, but their advantage is still intact despite the drop in their playing numbers. We'll try again. We'll go to Poynton first here this time, who's past Iandolo, looking for Smith. Can't get there. He was offside anyway. 25 to find at least one. Holy moly. Hello, gentlemen. Ricky and Rory Rain, all the R's. Welcome in, lads. Party of 73 has arrived. The party started. Tristan, Flick, Bristol City, Dizacci, and Lucius, welcome to the gang, lies. Bradford, boing, boing, indeed. Up the fucking bantams, even though I'm losing. Thank you for the raid, gents. Hope things are going well at Sunderland. Hope you had a good Christmas. Welcome in, everyone. You join us in the realistic road to glory. Evan, thank you for the follow as well. And Digit. We're currently 2-1 down against Colchester. Up the chickens! Oh, the fucking chickens! Fingers crossed. Oh, it's Armina Bielefeld now, is it? Oh, we've gone to Germany, have we? Akos, thank you for the follow, mate. Back to the dry league. Tasty, nice. That. I'll rate it. For those that aren't aware, this is our realistic road to glory. Oh, Bielefeld don't exist. I mean, did they fold or something, or did they get relegated? We're currently using a realistic road to glory spreadsheet where we track the squad, we track the finances, we track the eligibility of teams and players. This is the most in-depth save you will ever see. The mods you've got right now are unreal, are they? Oh, it's a Bielefeld don't exist as a meme, is it? I didn't know that was a thing. It seems quite high, Marcus, but it needs to be that high for them to actually put tackles in. Do I make a change? Let's make a change. Let's do Odua for Walker. And Patterson for Sarcevic. Swap those two round. Let's find a way back into this game. Hunt. Nice tackle by Halliday. There is plenty of space in central areas now that one of those men is missing. We said when they were both on a yellow that it could be problematic for them. It has turned out to be. But their lead is still there, and I can't seem to get myself back in it at the minute. Bradley will have that, thank you. Keep it in play, Bradders. Can't quite do it. 20 to go. We've made changes, so not only have we got extra men in the middle, we've got fresh legs too to try and push home the advantage. Just need to get at least one goal. We do not want to be losing again here. Our top of the table run is very much coming to an end at the moment. This would be 3 straight League 2 defeats on the back of 8 games without loss. It's pretty remarkable, really, but such is the nature of things at this level. Anyone can beat anyone, and more often than not, they will do. Bishop, if we could get 2 men sent off, then surely we could find a way through. How have you got through there, mate? Good. Oh, have you got through there as well? Walker with the save, thankfully. Deary me. Corner for Colchester United on the far side. Flanagan's come on for good lift. It's not told me the scoreline since. There's a handball in there. We'll take the free kick. Thank you. If you could get rid of that graphic, that'd be lovely. I promise you it is still 2-1 to Colchester. We are still trailing. We hope not to be trailing for too much longer. Right down the wing. Now he's broken a challenge in an unrealistic fashion, but can't do it twice. Challenge. Since FIFA 19 or 20, there you go. Oh, I'm in the way. Still not confirmation. Match facts. There you go. I am still losing. Fuck my life. GM Gamer, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Don't mention anything else with ankles. Okay, Sols. Sorry, mate. Having flashbacks. Oh, yo. Oh, as if he got to that. Teddy Bishop. And a Wura. That's a great ball. Lyle Taylor. Turns well. Has the support. Jack Payne has the support. They nearly scored with the 10 men. You can see how, through the middle, they are just vulnerable. So very, very vulnerable in the midfield. But the defence is still standing firm. It's a great run. It's a great ball. Please be onside. Oh, he's not! I think I'm going to lose again, lads. This is unbelievable. Good header. Come on, Clark. Looking for Patterson. Finds him well. He's overrun it, though. Oh, he's got away from me, Awura. Inside to Payne. And Awura again. That's a foul, but they'll take the advantage. Safe. Bobby Poynton out wide. In space. Bring it down, Bobby, and go. Oh, he's kicked off the fin boots. Hunt. And Payne. Lyle Taylor offside. Nice tackle by Diabate, but it falls free to Awura. And now Lyle Taylor, who was offside. Oh, I wondered what on earth was going on there. 3 minutes added on. Please. We have been known to score the odd late goal in this save so far. I am desperate for another, please. Odua on a great run. Rides the challenge. Right. Delivers at the back post. Bobby Poynton! No, it's Patterson. It's off the post. We will lose. But by the width of the woodwork. They got the red. They also got the result, Colchester. The Bradford bus has broken down. 3 straight League 2 defeats on the back of not losing for 9 games. Tyler Smith does need to be a little better, if I'm honest. Everything I said earlier has come back to haunt me, hasn't it? I said, oh, Tyler Smith scores goals more regularly than Andy Cook. Don't worry about the positive results we're getting. It will ease off when we get to the higher divisions. It's already bloody eased off. Kavanagh wants to play, but at the minute, you're in the squad, but not really in with a shout of getting any opportunity right now. Lincoln are saying Ben's not playing enough, but there's a reason he's not playing. It's because he's rubbish. We're still second, despite 3 straight defeats after 9 games without a loss. So we're okay for now. There is the opportunity to recover still. We've Bromley and Fleetwood to end the month and the episode. But first things first, I need to go and sort my finances out. Travel costs, 1,400 quid. Wages. And shirt sales. 18, 9, 4.5. We do 25% of that. Oh dear. Unbelievable. What do you mean, chess out? How dare you? How very dare you? What's the chief exec want? Okay, you're not playing enough games. Fuck off then. Andy Cook wants to play against Bromley. To be fair, in a simmer, I probably will give Andy Cook the game against Bromley. Chief executive is saying that basically all of the loan players that we haven't been using, all of the clubs are like, you're not playing them. Yeah, I know, because they're not good enough, ultimately, at this moment in time. We have a third and final press conference question for today's episode that comes from Subomi. It says, hello, Mr. Alexander. Are you willing to comment on the rumours that the club have an interest in winger Amari Patrick from Tranmere, or are these rumours wide of the mark? At present, I am very happy with my wide options. I'm not looking to increase the depth in those areas. Amari Patrick was a minor interest in the summer window, but in January, at present, I don't know as we're going to do much at the moment. We do have some finances available to us. If I show you our Season 1 tab, we do have about £450,000 in a transfer budget and about £12,000 remaining in the wage budget, which will increase yet further still when some of these loanees that are in on loan go back because they're not playing. Jack Shepherd, Jay Ben, Joe Adams and Ollie Sanderson I all expect to be recalled, although they're on minimal wages, all of them, but still. I expect them to get recalled. Regardless, it will free up a little bit more money for us to do something. But let's see what happens in this game against Bromley with some of those rotation players actually getting a game. Andy Cook wanted to start. He can do. Let's throw Shepherd in then and see if he's any good here. I'm not going to make any other changes outside of that for this game against Bromley. Please, can we get back to winning ways? Thank you. Walker and Sarcevic with the 2 goals in a 2-0 win. Good. Bradford are back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, are we properly back or are we only partially back? 9th placed Fleetwood will be the final simmer of the day. Andy Cook said, thanks for playing me. I mean, you're welcome. You didn't do anything, but you're welcome. We will have some gate receipts, etc. to add to our spreadsheet and our financial tracking from that game. So I'm going to go and do that, and then I'll see you against Fleetwood. Don't know why the stadium maintenance has now just dropped. Oh, perhaps not. Why is the stadium maintenance just out of nowhere dropped from 39,000 to 25? Doesn't make any sense. Match tickets 25,102. All of a sudden the attendances have gone up as well slightly. 331,346. That is our biggest gate receipt return so far this season. Fans aren't trashing the stadium anymore, yeah, maybe. Quite a bit of fatigue in the squad, as you can see, so we will have to rotate quite heavily for this one as well. Walker and Ordua, Sarcevic and Patterson. I'll actually put Patterson in a more forward role. Poynton can continue to play out there on the right-hand side. In fact, let's do Patterson out wide. And then we can put Smallwood in there. And Corey Evans can come in there. And then we've got a fully fit 11 to play here away from home at Highbury Stadium against Fleetwood Town. A Fleetwood Town that we beat. Smith with a goal and Odewar with a goal as well. Patterson with a penalty missed or a goal disallowed. At least with Mippo giving Fleetwood the 1-0 lead. But a second half comeback. A second half of the episode comeback as well for Bradford City here. We started with a win. We end with 2 wins. There just so happened to be quite a few defeats in the meantime. Not to worry. Second in the table still as MK Dons lead the way. We might have beaten them earlier on today, but they have been the stronger over the course of the whole month. Find themselves 2 points clear at the top. We're 4 points inside the top automatic 3 auto spots. And with regards to playoffs, we are 8 points clear of Carlisle in 8th. So, still looking good. Still looking good despite the wobble. I'm happy enough. I am happy enough. I do have a couple of extra transactions to add to my spreadsheet. Now, again, more travel costs there. We take 10% of the travel costs, if you weren't aware, from the rule set. It is listed on the spreadsheet down here on the Save Rules tab. We've got a lot of rules in there. That's where we do them all. That's where we put them all. Player wages, we're taking the one that's actually shown on the spreadsheet rather than the one that's shown in game. And then shirt sales, £18,000. Of course, we take 25% of that. So half of 18 is 9. Half of 9 is 4.5. And that is where we currently sit. Now, there's a 2-week break between the next game and this one. So we are going to lose a little bit of money in the meantime. But so far, the club is having a strong financial season, which we're happy about. We need it, really, if we're to challenge continually moving up the divisions. But very, very happy indeed so far this season. Despite the wobble, we have to take all of the positives that we've had. We're doing better than we thought we might do. We're doing about the same as Bradford in real life, I think. Slightly better, but it's very close in League 2 at the minute, underneath Walsall, who are miles away from everybody else. But that's all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. It'd be great to see you on stream as well, so you can have an impact live with all of the decisions we make in the moment and see all of the action in the moment live as well. See my live reactions live and respond and tell me I'm a bit of an idiot for losing 3 games in a row in live chat as well if you like. Links in the description to the Twitch channel and to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel where we stream on this platform. By the time you see this, the Journeyman save on the second channel might have started already as well. So do check the link in the description to Chesnoid Plays 2. If it hasn't yet, it will do very soon, as will the F1 save return also to the second channel. Tomorrow, though, back to Bradford action. I'll see you then. Thank you, Sabomi. Chaz, you're an idiot for losing 3 in a row. What do I recommend for beginner streamers? What sort of advice are you looking for, Flixie? That was episode 4, wasn't it? RTG 4. Because of the nature of all of the content we want to get recorded today, I am going to edit on stream if you will allow me the luxury. I appreciate it. I know you guys always don't mind. Oh, actually, I do need to download the season finale of the F1 save that was added to the Dropbox by Chris. I believe we've uploaded everything other than the season finale on the second channel so far. With regards to that, Qatar, yes, we've done everything but the season finale, so I do need to download that from the Dropbox and get that uploaded, because Abu Dhabi F1 S3 season finale, there we go. Download part 24 of the 3rd season of F1, so we'll get that uploaded as soon as we can, and then hopefully the RTG will start very soon. So by all means, feel free to go and grab yourself a drink or a snack. Which is good. It won't take 10-15 minutes to quickly power through the edit, and then we can crack on with recording the next episode. I appreciate your patience, as ever. You guys are absolute heroes. You understand the situation of having a baby and not having the extra free time to edit in the evening. Let's call that. I think I mentioned it or used the phrase in the recording of the episode. I'm going to call it Battle of the Unbeatens. So far, episode 1 that went live yesterday has just over 16,500 views, which is wonderful. Thank you for that support. Bow, bow. Huh. Nearly, ads. Makama's so good. 6'5", decent pace, 60 rated, but 20 years old. Javon Makama. Oh, let's have a look. You're at Aki Stanley, right? Javon Makama. You get him on loan from Lincoln, or did you buy him? Doesn't look that amazing. Physically, he's very good. He signed him from Lincoln. Finishing in shot power's good though. 6'5", absolute brute. Absolute brute. Kyle, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Shout out Dallas with his snowman face. Right, we'll get editing that in just a sec. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do in January, because we're obviously having a very good season. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome to episode 4 of the Q2. We're going to go and play MK Dons, and at some point, my heart will calm down. 154. Send help. Oh yeah, we did a little bit of a funny intro there. Well, not funny, you know what I mean. I'm just really excited to... Hello everyone, welcome to episode 4 of the... Ooh, 143... 143 live? But 146 is 2, no, 5, 2, 4, 2, no, 5, 2. Beaten the real team. Beat to Maguire. Blocked by Diabate, and Byrne will just get rid of the thing. 7 goals and 2 assists in 8 appearances. That's pretty brutal, to be fair. Doesn't really have pace, but he does have a good finish. But I'm going to give it straight. Makes a very good, terrible pass. Okay, 0-0 then. We won. We did win 3 games in that episode, twats. We won the first played game and then the 2 simmers at the end. And the Bristol Street Motors Trophy game as well, to be fair. Ambitious there. Cut it back. Then look for Andy Cook in the middle, who could win this header. Has done! Brilliantly on top, but we know how best to utilise Andy Cook. He has drawn slower. We'd rather that the older players we don't just go anticipating doing that here. We didn't with the last RTG that we did. JJ McKinnon. Or the first RTG we did in this realistic RTG manner. And I don't anticipate that happening for us here at Bradford either. Sir, and he is, then I think he should. We're playing so well, he's got his hair colour back. He's got his hair colour back. So it made him grey again. I haven't heard anything about Rashford behind the scenes, no. As part of the conditions, St James, yeah. My heart rate is higher because of the ME. Oh, nearly the instant response. We've seen a lot of that. So, but in the battle at the top, the battle of the 2 unbeaten, one of those gonna give an out wide much space there, am I? If we can get any run, gonna give an out wide much space, am I? If we can get any runners, that box to box forward, maybe have helped us at a second minute, is going to be broken. Oh, hit the target, Andy! Oh, it's poor from MK. Oh, it's poor from MK. Give that away in such a... Oh, poor from MK Dons to give that away in such a manner. Odor. No. Oh, it's poor from MK Dons to give that away in such a manner. Odor. Driven out to the main. This was the second goal, the answer is yes. Andy Reid! Yes! Yes! See the run in the middle there. Patterson. Looking for Andy Kirk, who's in again. Big save. McGillivray does really well. He's made a couple of particularly good stops in this game, McGillivray. I'll do it to Smallwood. Smallwood. With 2 horn ends by... I'll do it to Smallwood. Smallwood. Here's Cook again. It's being said that the Rashford issues have been going on for years, which is covered up by the higher-ups, etc. Millie, could you leave a comment on the Patreon post with your play date? See the run in the middle there. Halliday. Halliday. Without one, they're not going to... Kirk, who's in again, isn't arriving. And without one, they're not going to get 2. Burns. Oh. Footwork. And Harrison. He's got options centrally if he needs... Burns. Oh. Footwork. And Harrison is to be honest there with a clean stroke. We've just been this stage of the save. Get the goal kick because Harrison tried to squeeze it in from a narrow angle that was never going to work. Cook wins the header well. We could maybe add a before the end. Time is the league by at least 3 points, potentially 4 or 5. I don't know, Charlie. I just got used to the sound of my own voice, I guess. Tubbsy and Tomo, thank you for the follows, lads. Thank you, Billy. Harrogate being 13th in the league, and with Harrogate being more irresponsible than Man United is not covering up the Rashford issues, but giving him a significantly massive contract despite those ongoing issues. The camera angling game is set to classic, Tomo. Harrogate being 13th in the league, and... Can I give you a Karimo team to do, Hayden? Because you don't know who to be. Have you got a league you might like to manage in, Hayden, or a country you might like to manage in? I'm sure chat can help you find a team as well, or give you options. Andy Cook's been alright, actually, Keaton, to be honest. He's been okay. Not one of the best sides in the division. Mulder had the first pretty well, and is making wonderful save. Also want to mention the press conference questions as well. Feedback that you guys mentioned about the youth squad as well, and the scout reports most importantly. in episodes 1, 2, and the universe, so to speak. Trophy. Another game we really worried about the strength that we're apparently because in League 2. But at the minute, it's Swindon next, so we'll go and sim that first. In the Bristol Street Motors. Okay, so Swindon at home in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. I believe is it? Yeah, we're through in the Bristol Street tickets from that. Lovely stuff. And then we'll crack on. When did I mention the press conference question? I can't remember. Hey, dude, bless me fucking Nora. Oh, sorry. Currently at Aberdeen in Scotland after previously playing for Cat 2. But it did sort of financial information accurate and views. This one wasn't it, Cheese Noise? 6 1992 that says, is there any truth to the room? That's where we did it. I knew it was in there somewhere. This is coming from 6 1992 that says, is there any truth to the rumours linking 1992 that says, is there any truth to the rumours linking the club to Dimitar Mitov? Those of you that follow me on social media will have seen that also with a 5-3-2 as I knew it was in there somewhere. Any European team. How about Real Oviedo? Top teams in League 2 at the minute. Teams like Notts County, teams like Bradford. Walsall in real life are doing really, really well. It's always hard to tell, really, because things are so... Like, anyone can beat anyone in League 2. It's very much a division where if you just have a good season, you could very well get yourselves promoted. But Walsall are obviously having a great season. Notts County are a big club for the level, even though they've just come up from the league below. Donny have had a good run at the end of last season, or obviously had a good start this year. Port Vale came down from the league above last year and are having a good season this year. Grimsby, I'm surprised they're doing as well as they are. Salford are always there or thereabouts with the playoffs, but never have actually managed to get themselves up. Crewe and Wimbledon have been in the league above recently, but have been back down at this level for a couple of seasons now. Chesterfield are a big club for the level, but just come up from the league below, but obviously doing well again. Bradford are a massive club for the level and really need to be higher. MK Dons have come down from the league above a couple of seasons ago and haven't been able to get themselves back up, but they kind of yo-yo between League 1 and 2 most of the time. Gillingham were top of the table, but they've fallen off of late. Cheltenham were League 1 recently. Colchester were League 1 and even the Championship not that long ago, but have been struggling with relegation battles in recent times. Fleetwood have been up and down from League 1 and 2 recently. Newport have been up and down from League 1 and 2 recently. Accrington Stanley and Carlisle and Morecambe all have been in League 1 within the last 2 years, and now all three of them are at the bottom of League 2, and that tells you everything, really. All three of those sides within the last 2 seasons were League 1 sides, and now they're at the bottom of League 2. That's just the nature of that level in English football. Anyone can be anyone, and if you put together a good run of form, you stand a great chance of going up. Last year's RTG, I certainly do. Absolutely banging. Relatively strong result if we can. Fucking Cleary. It's not the shit Cleary, it's the decent Cleary. That's annoying. Johnson down the line, looking for Tyrek. Is tired. Expected their game. Fight the a couple. He's on the pitch. This is going to fall. Is he rather firm answer there from the defender? What if I pronounce that right? It's all his Hall. Intercepted. Right, it's all his Hall. Right, it's all his Hall. Well intercepted. If we come common then game. His Hall. Actually, there's some. This time, that combination, fortunate this time to see the ball fly in the back of the net. Well, she keep out of his feet. Corey Evans to Richie Smallwood. He's made the run.
Also,
Tyler
the
is in
League
Tyler
1 this season.
Tyler has your shot. Tyler, everything was good until the finish that was blocked well. Hookie! Don't try first time crosses with Tyrek Wright says. That was insert 4-letter expletive. Shite. That's 5 letters, shows well done. The League One promotion race is really intriguing because everybody expected Birmingham to be there because they've got infinite funds relatively compared to everybody else. I did expect Wrexham to have a bit more of an issue at League One level. They are seemingly not having an issue at League One level. They look like they're going to go promotion, potentially. Wickham are the unexpected side up there, I think, of the rest. Although Stockport, to be fair, have come up from League Two last year and are doing better than anticipated as well. But they too have a big budget and are a sizable club. They're a League One and or Championship club, Stockport, traditionally. Similarly, Wrexham, really. But Huddersfield Town, they were really bad in the Championship last season. And I didn't think they'd do that well in League One this year. I thought they'd be mid-table, but they're doing decently. Reading had a points deduction last year and a really young squad that have now gelled and are starting to put results together. Barnsley are always there or thereabouts. Bolton are always there or thereabouts. Charlton are always there or thereabouts. Orient have come up and been decent. Mansfield have come up and been decent. Orient came up last year. Lincoln are always mid-table. Exeter tend to be there or thereabouts in the bottom half. Stevenage too. Blackpool are having a worse season than you would expect. Similarly Wigan, similarly Rotherham, similarly Peterborough. Northampton have come up and are where you might expect them to be. Bristol Rovers have been around here the past couple of seasons. Crawley have come up and they're the one side that haven't adjusted to League One life that well. We've been in the relegation battle for 3 straight seasons. Shrewsbury and Burton similarly. It's been a really, really odd season across the board, really. Some sides doing as you would absolutely expect. Some sides doing wonders. It's not a brilliant pass. And Wright will look to get away with it, and he's done exactly that. He's going to go on a crazy solo run hit here. Wrexham will keep investing all the way until they're in the Premier League. Championship level will be where they will see the current level of their finances get properly tested, because Championship is where it takes a big financial jump, especially with, like, when you get to the Championship you start to get to the level where there are billionaire owners. Right, it looks like he might do. He really is. He's overrun it, has he? Slightly. Oh, it was so good until the last minute. Go on, Mr. Wadsworth. Go on, Mr. Wadsworth. Oh, Wright's crossing from the corner. Better be better than it was from open play. It is! It's Bradley, the University of Bradford Stadium. Really need this equaliser. That's a turn, Bobby. He's still going, Bobby. Oh! Halliday's with him, and you could tell from the way he took it down that it was going to be Gordon. Halliday's. You could tell from the way he... I can't even miss that pen. Yes. In league today for a lot to be nice. Yeah, when there's a £50 million striker, where Birmingham are just able to go out and spend more on one player than most of the clubs in the division have ever spent on transfer fees in their entire club's history, how are you supposed to compete? Yeah, Barnsley came down and have never really properly threatened to go back up again. Gordon, the left back forward or left wing back. Reyes Cleary again. Reyes Cleary again. The booing. Oh dear. Typical. Goal. Ball by Gordon. Reyes Cleary's in. Good save by Walker. Just got him lost back-to-back League Two games after that. Typical. Oh, lovely ball by Gordon. It's absolutely typical that. It's absolutely typical that we say. But it's well wide by Ryan Lowe. Oh! Should have done better there. It was right on the fringes of the... Right. Cook's on the run, but... Right. Cook's on the run, but... Actually, I will. Right. Cook's on the run. Siren, we have scored. Time for a second. Don't write us out of it yet, mate! Point in my... Evans, Smallwood. Is he also for another penalty? Andy Cook in League Two and back to boot. Okay, Dons win. us off. I think it was the right decision to give, or a justifiable decision to give Bobby Poynton the opportunity to take the shot. We'll have our second press conference for EFM that says, after a couple of months in charge, how are you finding the role of Bradford City manager? More difficult games on the horizon. Grimsby are bottom of the league, Jack, at the moment. Sorry, pal. Probably shouldn't have asked. What? Fleetwood's away as well. Okay. No, Mike. If you watch Colchester playing a 4-2-3-1. They've got former. He's on loan from someone in Redall. Similarly rated as well with their players too. So might be another tough one, you know. Tony Scully. God, we'll see us fall over. And then Bradley. Yeah, it's been down the line it to find Tyler Smith. He is a very decent run of his own. Looking for Tyler Smith. He wins the header. Hey. Colchester proving to be difficult to break down. Scully turn correct. Can't get it on target. It's wide from the front man. I'll have a look at the channel. Let me just finish this edit and then we'll have a look at the championship table as well. There. Thanks for the follow, Conway. Welcome to the channel, mate. Although had fallen free to a Brad for him over the bar. Battle that aerially actually between the two of Wood. And alongside me is Smallwood. And alongside me. Can we get Smallwood on a yellow? No. We get to this. For Anthony and it's 1-1. In Anthony winning it back. At the can't remember what the name of the ground is. Level away from home. Colserve Community Stadium. My brains help me out eventually. Well done, cheers. It's another corner. Get able to live at the beginning of halves now at the Colserve Community Stadium. It's now 2-1 to the home side. He's got the option of the through ball there. Through ball there. Thank you. So the red try again. That far anyway. Nice challenge by first here this time. Holy hello, gentlemen. Oh. Get there, he was offside anyway. 25 to find at least one. Holy moly, hello. Nice holy moly, hello, gentlemen. Nice tackle by Same Tozzy. I don't know why they're not. I don't know if I've ever had an answer. Nice tackle by Halliday.
The Grimo team. Via the licensing team.
Or the licensing team via the Grimo team. We said when they were both on it, on a yellow, that it could be problematic for them. Only if we got good. Oh, have you got through there as well? Walker with the save, thankfully. Deary me. Corner. The table run is with the 10 men. You can see how through the middle turns well. With oh, he's not. I think I'm going to lose again, lads. This is unbelievable. Please, it's games, right? Because he's rubbish. First things first. I need to go and sort my finances out. Wants to play again. Wants to play Bromley. To be fair, one tab we haven't been using. I'm not going to make any. I'm going to go and do that, and then I'll see you against Fleetwood. Town! A Fleetwood Town away from home at Highbury. 11 to play here away. Got a fully fit. Got a fully 11 to play here away.
There was another press conference question in there.
9 for now. There is the opportunity. Does need to be a little cook. You're in the squad. Second, Dispel wants to play against basically all of the loan. Yeah, I know. For today's episode that comes from Subomi. Says, hello, Mr. Alexander. Are you willing to comment on the rumours that Mr. Alexander, are you willing to comment on the rumours that the club have an interest in winger Amari Patrick from Tranmere, or are these rumours wide as well? So do back to Bradford action. I'll see you then. Right. Video edited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll record another episode. please. Thank you. Right, quick toilet break, and then we'll record another one. BRB.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Thanks to be in orbit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Cat run in again. Right. Let's pause there. I'll actually save that tab. Actually, no, I won't save the tab. I'm just going to take a screenshot of it. The FA Cup win. FA Cup. Take a screenshot of the FA Cup prize fund. We did, thank you, Jen. I hope yours was the same amount. Right. Oh, you want to leave now, do you? Come on. Other side of the. There you go. See ya. Press conference question, please. Press conference questions, please. Chat, if you could be so kind. For the next episode here. What's your opinion about Russian Club in the world? I'm so funny and really original with my comment. Just changing the colour of the names for the ball behind me for that next episode. Who have we got in this month then? Let's have a quick look actually before we start recording. Is it as busy as the last one? No. Okay, good. Very straightforward month. Thank you, Liam. That's a good one. Now, Trip. Steady on. Steady on. Right, use scout reports. 60 to 74, usable potentially. 73, usable. 61, 77, that could come down. 56, 72 could be usable. Could be usable. Luke Wilson, 62 to 84 is probably going to be too high, but we'll sign him and then release him. And similarly, Ryan West, we will sign and then release. The old catch and release. 64 to 82, probably going to be too high. Are these? We'll leave that one. See if he comes down a bit. You're definitely going to be too good. You're absolutely going to be too good. And you could come down a bit. So let's go now and release those youngsters into the world. That would be cheating, Marcus. I'm only allowed to call youngsters up once a season, like FM in March. And I'm only allowed to sign youngsters whose potential window is at most 10 higher than my current highest rated player. They'll be in my youth academy now, won't they? But rather than just lose those players entirely, YouTube has asked that we call them up and then release them so that they are in the save still. And maybe we'll bump into them down the line. Just another, is that? Spreadsheet, where are you? Sales, player sales. Travel costs, yeah. So then just shirt sales. 4,500 again. And another player wages. No, I don't delete them from existence. We were deleting them from existence, but we're not deleting them from existence anymore. Training plans set to 3090, 3090, Tozzy. Right, it should be a pretty straightforward episode, this one, hopefully. Any other press conference questions? Chat, please. Currently, we only have one from Liam. Oh yeah, we were going to show you. I was going to have a look at the championship table, wasn't I? Sheffield United, how many points have they deducted? 2. So Sheffield United would be still second if it weren't for their points deduction. I mean, it's no surprise that you see those recently relegated from the Premier League that have had the financial boost of the Premier League at the top of the options, and those that have not had that luxury of the extra finances, not near the top. Leeds, Sheffield United, Burnley, 3 of the most recent relegated sides now languishing in the Championship, but very much pushing for promotion again. Sunderland obviously come up from League One relatively recently and having a very good season. Blackburn and Middlesbrough are just big clubs and are always there or thereabouts. Watford having a better season than they have done recently. Very much the Tom Cleverley effect. West Brom drawing too many games, evidently, but 100% a playoff contender. Obviously, Luton should never have gotten promoted in the first place. So to see them down in 19th in the Championship isn't a massive surprise. Plymouth bottom, no real surprise. Pompey down near the bottom, no massive surprise. Oxford 20th, no massive surprise. Hull 21st is definitely not where that club or squad should be, given the current ownership situation. Derby have come up and done relatively well. Sat solidly mid-table. Coventry being down in 15th is a surprise given how good they were last year. Cardiff, I don't know what to make of Cardiff. Cardiff either are good or aren't good, aren't they? Yeah, West Brom's manager just went to Spain somewhere. We covered it. We mentioned it at the weekend, didn't we? I can't remember where he said that he'd gone. Somewhere in Spain. Was it Valencia? Might have been. It was Valencia, there you go. Memory did well. Well done, memory. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can get 3 wins in this next episode, and then we'll be in a position where we can have a go at have a go at getting back top of the table again. Who should we use for the thumbnail of that last episode? Maybe use Bobby Poynton. I presume Bobby Poynton is popular at Bradford, considering he's a hometown boy. It's not a great picture, actually. Could use that one instead. Again, please, press conference questions, chat, if you could be so kind. That'll be lovely. shooting. Just trying to make sure I get this looking right. Foot thumbnail. I'm trying to find a picture of Bobby Boynton that is good enough to use for a thumbnail. I'm struggling actually. Actually, that one might work. Doobie 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 doo. Duplicate layer. Flip it inside out. Bob's your uncle, there's your thumbnail. RTG, because episode 4 is now done. So, episode 2 goes live in like just under 10 minutes on the main YouTube channel. There we go. Battle of the Unbeaten is what we called that one, wasn't it? I mean, judging by the first 3 episodes, I thought we might be in for a particularly strong first season where we just kind of walked away with the title. Then that wobble in the last episode makes me think, well, you know, maybe we won't have it all our own way, and there will be still some level of entertainment factor to a potential promotion fight, rather than just by the time we get to the end of December and the January transfer window, it's obvious that we're going to get promoted and there's not really much point watching the rest of the season. But now that we've had that little wobble, it looks like hopefully we'll be able to entice people to keep watching for the full season and not just wait for season 2 to start. That's the plan anyway. Oh, we were going to update your play, weren't we? Sorry, Millie. We'll do that. And we'll take the press conference question as well. So let me save that one as press conference question 1. Save that one as press conference question 2. Did we have a third in there as well? Morning, Tyler. I don't know. I don't know anything of Richard Kone, to be honest, Tozzy. Thank you for the follow, Huds. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right, let me just refresh that so I can see Millie's comment, and then we'll edit his guy quickly. Features, players. James? That's where I've got James from. Jordan Millwood, left wing or centre mid? We'll go left wing and centre mid. Squad jersey number 25, English. 25th of April. 92 potential 4-star, that's fine. Attributes. Right, as a left winger, we will change you to be more suited to that position. 53 rated left wing, and then appearance-wise, 5'8". It's going to be about there. Too heavy. You do yourself a disservice, Millie. You're not that big, mate. Right foot. Oh yeah, were you right foot? Yeah, right foot. Light blue, grey eyes. Light blue. There isn't really a grey option there, is there? Regular high socks. High socks. Tranmere Crew or Stoke? Stoke. We've already got someone at Stoke, so I'll put you Crew maybe. Light brown, long hair, middle parting, years. Let's have a look. Hair is already dark brown, so I'll make it medium brown. Was it medium brown or was it light brown? Light brown. Light brown. And then, right, long hair with a middle part. Well, I know what your hair looks like. IRL. So let's see if we can match it in game. There aren't any hairstyles that have hair as long as yours, are there, Millie? They're all kind of shoulder length and not really any longer for the women. And if they're men, then it's just kind of put up in a bun rather than just having long hair. We could give you... We could give you this. We could give you that. I don't know what your guy would actually have in game. Underpins, thank you very much indeed for the 15th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I don't think any Patreon players have been picked up yet, no. I mean, that is Millie's hair. It's just, he's got hat on. If I could have that just without the hat, then that would be perfect. But I can't have that without the hat. Oh, actually, hang on. This might work. That works. That's very Millie-esque hair. It's not quite a middle parting, but that's very Millie-esque hair. There you go. Bosh. Transfer player to Crew. Crew Alexandre. 27. And then let me change that on my spreadsheet to say Crew. That's not the right spreadsheet, Chaz. That's not the right spreadsheet, Chaz. Well, there you go. You were previously a CDM. We'll now change it to a left wing that is 53 rated and at Crew Alexandre. Green. And then sort. Custom sort. That one. Okay. Bosh. Millie's down here now. There you go. Sweet. Millie's updated. There we go. Thank you, Millie. Oh, look. Haaland won the Ballon d'Or. What a surprise. That never happens in game, does it? Ever? No. Not once. Does still look like a grunge artist, yeah. Yeah, nobody would have moved yet. Not in the first window. Maybe in the second. So it was Port Vale and who else? Port Vale, Newport. Oh, we've got an FA Cup game against Wimbledon now. Port Vale, Newport, Morecambe, and Wimbledon away. All right. I presume that's FA Cup. It is indeed. Oh, FA Cup game. Look out, look out, look out. Right, and record. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are second in League Two after, well, what can be only described as a wobble in the last episode, losing 3 straight League Two games. Thankfully, it was a busy month and we were able to pick up victories in some of the other games in League Two, meaning that we didn't have too much of a fall-off in our promotion challenge campaign. We do find ourselves still second. We're a couple of points behind MK Dons, who we did beat in the last episode. But still very much comfortable with regards looking for a minimum playoff spot this year. 8 points the gap down to Carlisle, who are the first side that aren't in a playoff spot. Be nice actually if it showed on the table where the bottom of the playoffs was, because, well, just for obvious reasons. So we'll see what we can get from today. We've got Port Vale to begin with, which should be pretty straightforward, I hope. Then Newport away. Morecambe at home will probably simulate, because that'll be a pretty straightforward one, you'd like to think. And then we've got an FA Cup game away from home, thankfully, against a League Two side. So we stand a good chance of getting through in the FA Cup there. We do have, if I can find the picture that I saved, we do have the Realistic FA Cup prize fund list. My brain literally died there. So that's what the FA Cup prize fund looks like for this season. Obviously, we join in at the first round proper, which is down here. Obviously, there are a lot of preliminary and then qualifying rounds. First round proper. So if we win, we get 45 grand. If we lose, we'll get 15. That is different to what is offered in game. So obviously, it's huge for lower league clubs to get through to the higher rounds, rather evidently, and we will try and do exactly that. But if you wanted to utilise those real life fundings for yourselves, then by all means, screenshot that or have a quick Google. I will try and find out what the realistic prize funding is for League Two, if I can, and for the Bristol Street Motors Trophy and for the Carabao Cup, and we'll adjust the finances accordingly, perhaps at the end of the season by the time we get there. But for now, we're going to concentrate on the on-pitch action, which is us against Port Vale to begin. Saying thank you to the 3 of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and over on stream. Tomo, Tubbsy, and Old Viking Berserk. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support. Do drop the video a like. I'd very much appreciate it. It's really helping the content. Make sure you subscribe to the channel with the notification bell ticked and you won't miss any of the content. The Journeyman save might well have started by now on the second channel. I'm anticipating recording the first episode today as I'm recording this, which is Monday. By the time you're seeing this, it might well be Friday or Thursday. Thursday, probably. But right now, Port Vale is the aim, and the win is the game. Or Port Vale is the game, and the win is the aim. Other way around. Well done, Ches. You fucking moron. Chislett, yes. Patton. Put Tolai up there. He was on loan at Cambridge recently. And he wasn't great. Garrity, yeah, that makes sense. Clark, Cover, Lomax, Hanahan, Shamrock, Declan John, Ripley. Yes, Declan John. Wow. That's an interesting one, isn't it? You should be on the bench instead of him. Arguably, you should be on the bench instead of Slang as well. Crowsdale instead of Clark. Stockley, yeah. In fact, I should probably start Stockley over Tolai. Jaden Stockley is the better player. better on the bench ahead of Slang. Any better wide options? Not really. Raheem Harper's there. He's kind of good physically, Raheem Harper, but not that great technically. We won't make any changes. We'll leave the side as is.
Yes, was at Everton, Liam. I don't know whether it's a permanent or a loan. He develops well on this year's game as well, Tyler. Potential of early 70s, I think. Yeah, you can, can't you, Nat?
Please make some noise.
How good was Chris Wood's goal against Everton, by the way? Not bad, eh? It's a permanent deal, is it, Declan John, to Port Vale? Christmas, Christmas. Was Christ died on a cross? If he existed, which he probably didn't. When they took the pre-game graphics pretty much ceremony out, and we all wanted it back in again. What we really wanted, I feel anyway, and if I'm wrong, do correct me, was not necessarily shots of the crowd or the handshakes as they walk down the line. What we wanted was the lineups, effectively. Not all of the extra gubbins. Like maybe them walking out and then the lineups and then into the game. There's still too much. Like we want the middle ground. We don't want to jump straight to the action. We don't want all of the extra gubbins of shots of people having a drink or coming through with their burger and chips. We just want the walkout and the lineups. That's the way that I read it anyway. Thank you for the follows, Romeo and Connor. And now the team sheet screen is on there for not long enough. Like this is on longer than that. It feels anyway. This is what we wanted. I'll feed that back. Oh, you're right, it's Kyle John, not Declan John. 5 back for Port Vale, 5-2-3 for them. Connor Ripley in goal for them. Former Everton man Kyle John at left back. Jaden Stockley is quite the striker up top. Really good signing for Port Vale. I expected them, as they are in real life, to be challenging near the top end in League 2 this season. They're 19th in save right now. I don't really know why they're where they are in the division, to be honest, because they should certainly be much higher. But perhaps it's a really tight league, as it probably is, to be fair. We've not really paid too much attention to anything other than the top 3 thus far here at Bradford, but I'm sure lower down in the table, things are getting very, very tight indeed! Wow! There was nothing tight about that. That was letting loose from Richie Smallwood in the midfield, and he really wasn't far away from scoring an absolutely stonking goal to start the day. Coin toss will be cool. Walkout coin toss graphics. Garrity, thank you. Let's give that straight to Sarcevic. Can I get that? If I got the angle for it to find right. No. Cover has got that. Insert your own pun.
covered nicely to Poynton. Poynton was... Oh, you are offside, sir. Hit it first time. Shite. Cleary's just scored early for Walsall again. Well, that's really poor. Walker, try and get it quickly forward to Smith. Poynton is out wide. Try and get him back in on his left and then deliver it, looking for the man who's offside. Well done, mate. That was shite. No, Jeffrey. Leftover Chinese takeaway for lunch. What a day. What a day. Garrity to cover, and Curtis and Jaden Stockley. Know that I would be particularly wary of IRL for being particularly good in front of goal. Here is Smith. We'll lift that. We're having... Oh, never mind. Nice little reverse ball there to Garrity. Garrity into Chislett. Chislett to John. It's not gone well. It's Chislett. Tough game so far. Port Vale haven't really threatened to score a goal, but they're proving to be quite difficult to get in behind and break down. Their 5-back is working quite well at the minute. Turret right, if he can get past the man, could be in a good spot here. He didn't get past the man, but we do have a free kick for handball, so we could maybe find Diabate in there towards the back post. No, we can't. Kelly down to Richie Smallwood. To be fair to him, I was going to say he's not the man to shoot from distance, but I shot from distance with him earlier and it very nearly worked. Smith. Wide of the target. Not scored for me for a couple of play games, Tyler Smith. Has scored in a couple of simmers though, so he's still ticking over, but I would like to get the ball in the back of the net with him quite soon if we can, and return to his rather sensational earlier goal-scoring capabilities from earlier on in the save. Why the man that I tried to play that pass to let it go through his legs, I don't know. Quite literally through his legs, not a nutmeg. I think it literally just ghosted through his actual bloody leg. Tyler Smith looking for the runner Walker. Out wide here is Poynton. Hopefully Smith will get himself into the middle. So we'll duck back on Bobby Poynton's better left foot and deliver the ball. And there is Smith. Hall that gets to it first. Smallwood. Back there again. Where to go? Where to go? Oh, not there is the answer. Nice ball to Chislett. He's off. Hello, Cap. Good, thank you, mate. Oh, yeah, do love a good sausage sandwich. On Christmas morning, we had sausages from the local farm shop. Big, fat, proper butcher's sausages wrapped in bacon. It was so good. Smallwood to Walker. I mean, if I can get that to Smith, we could be in. He's turned brilliantly. And he's in and he's away. Oh, what a challenge! Wow. Absolutely written off with the turn, the defender. And then the recovery was top class. That was very, very, very good. As was that turn from Bobby Poynton. Tyler needs to get himself back on side, which he has now done. And maybe we can still potentially score a goal in this highlight. No, we can't. Maybe we could. Poynton back to Walker. Into Sarcevic. Just get away from the man that's with you. Go on, Anthony. Let fly, lad. Oh, Ripley forced into the save. And a corner for us. We're knocking on the door. We're getting close. But Port Vale don't seem willing to let me in at the minute. Oh, down into the ground and over the bar. You've never had a sausage roll? Your first sausage roll has to be from Greg's, Tyler. They're the rules. Hope you enjoy your trip to the UK, mate. What have you got planned? Greg's. Greggs is like the go-to high street bakery. Smallwood and Walker. Oh, trying to feed that to Poynton and couldn't quite do it. Well, that's not great. If Bradley Halliday can get up for that, we can maybe try and get them on the back foot here, Port Vale. Tyler is going to need some support. Support that is arriving. And arriving at pace from Mr. Walker, who can't quite get there. Challenge for the header, though. Well up, Ritchie. And Smith found. Oh, the driven past the Poynton's not great, but somehow he's going to come away with the ball. And he's in behind. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Don't forget the ball, mate. Cut it back. And Walker, shot blocked, corner. That could have been, arguably should have been, a bit better than it was in terms of a chance. John wins that. Smith will get to this first and somehow still have the ball. There are options in the middle, including Anthony Sarcevic. And that, I think, was the defender. It was that won the header off the top of the bar. That could have been very awkward if it dipped into the back of the net. Win this, Kieran. I cannot seem to score a header from a corner at the minute. Finding it very difficult indeed. That was a terrible pass. As was that one. Okay. Oh, never mind. I was going to say highlight over. It might not be. Bradley Halliday. Well, Bradley's in the box. Tyler's there. Tyler's up. Hennigan is there again. And they deny us the corner. Sarcevic. Oh, so close! 0-0 at half-time. It's only downhill if you go to Greg's first. Sorry, Owen. Sorry, Owen. You should have a subscription, shouldn't you, Owen? Let me have a look. Oh, I don't know your... Well, now I'm going to know your renewal date because I'm going to gift you sub now. It's going to be the 31st. There we go. Let's gift you your sub. Sorry for taking the piss out of Poundland, mate. You'll be pleased to know that Walsall beat me in the save in the episode we just recorded earlier today. So you get your payback. Don't worry. Greg's sausage rolls are god tier. Birds aren't bad as well, to be fair. It's alright, we're 12 points clear at the top of League 2. It's an alright consolation. Yeah, what is happening at Walsall this season, Owen? We've been trying to figure that out all day. Sausage, bacon and a hash brown is absolutely top draw, Ryan. You're not wrong. Who is Declan John? And my brain always sees John and goes, oh, Declan John, but it's not. Dylan, thank you for the follow, mate. Those that are at the VIP tier on the Patreon, Captain. Well, actually, those that are at the £15 tier or the £18 VIP tier or the £50 tier all get a gifted sub from me once a month rather than paying for it for themselves. If you're at the VIP tier or above, then you get your player in-game and the VIP badge in chat. Declan John plays for St Mirren. He is a player, is he? Alright, I've at least not completely pulled that out my arse. Like I did with Aidan O'Brien at fucking Everton. A young team familiar with each other who will work their asses off for our club. We've got some cracking players from non-league, such as Harry Williams from Alvechurch, Jamie Jellis from Tamworth, and Connor Barrett from Files, with a cracking young manager who'll never throw a player under the bus. It's just a good squad harmony, is it? Just a good feeling around the club. It happens, and if it's a young team as well, then you guys have got to be really excited about the future, surely. Curtis into cover. And Garrity. Well in, Sarcevic. Across for Walker and forward quickly to Smith. Is there room for Tyrrell right? There might be. It's not much though. We'll get it out to him, but now because Smith has been the one that's had to get it to him, there's not much room or anyone to look for in the middle. Smallwood. Now then, run off me, lad. He has done. Oh, but the pass is shut. Pass is so bad. And Tyler, you say you're coming to England for the Oasis gig? That's fucking banging, mate. That is going to be a hell of an experience. Have the time of your life, I'm sure. Except also nervous of place being poached. True. What is the financial situation at Walsall? Have you got relatively decent ownership, or are you a selling club to survive at the moment? Up we go. Good header. Really, really want to get a win in a game like this. If they're going to back off. We have another goal of the season contender, ladies and gentlemen. It's Walker against Port Vale. He might well do that. That was a strong strike from the midfielder. I can't get past their 5-back, and you'll have noticed a theme in the game so far. We have been shooting from range. That is why. Thank you very much. Jamie Walker slams us 1-0 in front here against the Vale. And hopefully it's a lead we shall not relinquish. Where's my notepad and my goal of the season contenders? Jamie Walker versus Port Vale at home. Fucking banging. It is Jamie Walker, isn't it? Yeah. American hedge fund owners, but they actually know their stuff. They also own Drogheda, who won the Irish Cup last season. Just invested 14 million in Silkeborg as well. Nice. I think, like, in League 2, there are clubs that have, like, multi-millionaire owners. It's crazy the amount of money in some areas of football. And if you don't have an owner like that, you just can't compete. How many bangers will you score this season, Ches? Yes. Hello, Will. How are you, mate? Glad you're enjoying the new series, pal. In fact, I do need to tweet out the fact that the new video has gone live, so let me do that quickly. Just on the old socials. How to beat 5 at the back. Yeah, exactly. John, down the line, shrugs off Bradley Halliday with far too much ease, and here's Chislett. It's weird, it's really strange how, from kickoff, when having conceded a goal, the side that has been scored upon always seems to create an opportunity. It's not something that I've experienced in any other save until this point, but it definitely is a theme here in this one, isn't it? Well, how many goals from distance do you want, Ches? Well, one more would have been nice, but apparently not. 1-2, spin. Ah, the turn. The touch was good. The turn was a little slow. Great ball by Stockley, out looking for Chislett. He's going to get it under control. and get past me. And Chislett could get this into the middle. It's gone back to Kyle John. And here's Jake Garrity and Curtis. And now cover. Brilliant. Absolutely superb from Johnson to slide in and get the block on there. It was offside, but he wasn't to know. And it was brilliantly slid in to deflect out for what would have been a corner had the Port Vale man had been onside in the first place. That's the sort of put your body on the line, dedicated defending that will win you a title. As the Tony Rudiger advert goes, attackers win your games, defenders win your titles. Poynton looking for Tyler Smith. Can he get there first? Yes. Got pummeled by the keeper, but missed the target. Yeah, it's really tight at the top end of League Two, isn't it? Walsall aside. No, you can't have him. A funny feeling he would go somewhere significantly, with all due respect, better than Walsall if we do lose him. Nice, lovely ball forward. And now here comes Wright, and he's away from the defender. He's got a couple forward with me. As you can see Tyler Smith, who's in space, and it's he who we find, or look for at least. Don't find Sarcevic. Nice little reverse pull, and Wright is onside. He doesn't have the ball though. Cover at right back for them has been very impressive. I've been particularly intrigued as to maybe whether he's actually potentially someone we could look at if we ever need a fullback. He's made that much of a positive impression in this game so far. I don't know anything about him. He's Jamaican, I believe. That's what it said in game anyway. I've not heard of him before. If there are any Vale fans in the comments, do please let me know A, whether he's any good, B, if he in real life, or if he plays for you very often. At the minute, I'm sure we could justify the situation that we're in, being able to bring him to Bradford from Port Vale in a realistic fashion. But obviously, we're not needing fullbacks at the moment. I'm quite happy with the two that we've got and the backup we have. But if we do find ourselves in need of a fullback, he's been the one of this save so far that we've played against where I'd be like, you know what, he's a player I wouldn't mind having myself at some point if he plays as well for me as he has done against me. Here he is again. Into Curtis. Back to Garrity, who could go to Curtis again and has done. Under control, looking for Jaden Stockley, who loses out, thankfully. Tight game that hopefully looks like it's going to be won by the home side. Yeah, Vale have been all over the place recently, haven't they? They've certainly had a drop in form, having their wobble like we did. Stockley strike. Well saved by Walker, but that was firmly hit. Offside advantage played in our favour, and we will get the ball away. But not far enough away. Curtis blocked again. Got changes waiting to be made at the minute, but they've not happened yet. Will we, maybe, find ourselves another goal before we get the chance to make those substitutions? Smith will run away from the defender here. Cut inside and force the corner. Let's see what we can do from the corner. We just can't seem to score from set pieces this season for some reason. I think maybe I need to take Kieran Kelly off the position that he's in at the minute, because Andy Cook was there, and obviously I took Andy Cook out of the starting lineup, so it's put someone different in that target man role, so to speak, for corners. Halliday's done brilliantly, and he's still going here, Bradley Halliday, and he's delivered a great ball, and Cook is up. He's won it, but it's going to go wide. It will be a corner, though. Okay, the pressure is really mounting here to look for a second for Bradford on the volley, and again, it will only be one, but given the nature of the clock in the top left and the fact that Chislett's just run off the pitch with it, that'll be 3 points for Bradford City, thank you very much. It will at least keep us in touch with MK Dons at the top of the table. It may even send us top again if they've had a little bit of a dip in form of their own. Chop him. Challenge! There you go. We were saying earlier about dedicated defending, putting your body on the line, keeping us where we are in the table, and challenging for the title. 1-0 Bantams, a win against the Vale. We don't need Bradley Halliday whilst we've got Liam Bennett, to be honest, Tyler. But Bradley Halliday is decent. I don't think anybody would have had Grimsby anywhere near the promotion picture at the end of last season. Brandon Cover. He's on loan from Leicester.
Just a quick couple of questions.
I should sign Carl Hudlin for the lols.
No further questions.
Budget. I've got that, haven't I? Yeah. Stadium maintenance, shirt sales and wages. And match tickets is going to be 24,881. 24,881 gives me 328,429. 328,429. And then it's Newport we have next. See if there's been anything else. I don't think there's anything financially that happens midweek like that, when it's just kind of fixture to fixture. Meow. Meow. I don't even know Newport have got any more. Oh. Speaking of, Leone. There he ain't. Charlie Wildig looks like the better option in there. Spellman. Evans out there, but Newport really don't have that good a team, do they? Really don't have that good a team. McLaughlin is suspended. Newport rubbish. They'll beat me now, but is Hudlin 6'11"? I thought he was 6'9". He might well be 6'11". Right, I'm just going to go for a quick tiddle, and then we shall carry on.
Yeah, 6-9. I thought so. BR Bizzle, lads. BR Bizzle. Ledesma, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Bradford have confirmed they're saying a George Lapsley from Gillingham. That hasn't been mentioned anywhere, actually. I mean, anything Bradford do in real life in January, we will perhaps try and replicate in this save. Checking. Oh, hang on. It's a video.
For reference, for those that were wondering. And then there is also, where's Josh? Josh has a bowl cut, and quite literally, if I remove my face, it is very, very bowl cutty. So,
Well, you know, let's not take the piss here.
Well, I think you are. Yeah, we use wages from FM, Minko. And edited them with the live editor. Let me just bring up the first press conference question whilst we're on the way into the Newport game. We apparently have the best defensive record in the league, along with MK Dons, who are up the top end with us, of course. They lead the way right now. Noticeably on that list will Wimbledon, who we have in the FA Cup later on today, so that will be an intriguing one. If they've got a relatively strong backline, we might find it actually a bit more difficult to get through to the second round of the FA Cup than we perhaps hoped we would. We have a first press conference question here from Liam Parker today. It says, are you worried about the form at the moment? After the bounce back at the end of the last episode and starting today with a win, no. I was a little concerned, but I think we've recovered well from that wobble. You'll notice up top for them 6'9" Kyle Hudlin, formerly of Solihull Moors and Huddersfield Town, where we went after Solihull. So we shall see if he's, well, as effective a player in FC as he is in real life. But I'm hoping he won't be. We will find out in due course. Newport have an objectively terrible side comparatively to our own and most of those that we've played this season. But they are mid-table. So whilst they might not have the quality of talent and attributes, they do have seemingly a decent team spirit and the will to fight hard for each other for results. So don't underestimate them is probably the call. But they're evidently set up very defensively. This is effectively a 4-5-1 look. Carl Hudlin is up top on his own, looking like some clubs player that someone's made. And then everybody else is just sat defensively. So I've just kicked it straight into Morris's face to start the day. We might have to look for a goal from range again here, if we're to get victory on this occasion for a second time today. Evans played in behind, but now he's got to wait for Hudlin to catch up with the play again. And that will go out for a goal kick. Thank you very much. Roddy Dosser, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you for subscribing earlier on today as well. I appreciate it, dude. Afternoon, Alex. How are you, mate? Morris
Forward to Mwene. I've stretched it there and couldn't get to it. Kamwa. Stood up. There he is! Oh! It's just wide by Kyle Hudlin. You imagine it's going to be a bit of a plan A and not much else from Newport Castle. I guess plan A is crossing. Plan B is set pieces, I suppose. But if we can nullify Kyle Hudlin, I get the feeling we'll nullify Newport. Smith is back up. I thought he was going to stay down there, and I was particularly concerned we might be losing our striker. Tart. Bring that back. I think the way through here is to let them attack me, win the ball off them, and then counter. Because rather evidently, if I just try and build up slowly, they're just putting so many men behind the ball, it's going to be impossible to get through. Win that. Well up. Someone's ended up on the floor in a heap. I think it's Diabate. It's terrible. Right, Wildig. Really good footwork. Lovely pass as well. Evans. It's Hudlin. Whew.
Where at, Tozzy? Wickham.
County, maybe? Does he touch? Decent. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not the 3 I was after. Oh, Chesterfield, nice. Chesterfield would have been on the vote if Cutsy wasn't already there, I would have thought. Mwene, forward to Hudlin. Well in, Diabate. Rate that. Nicely done. Good touch by Bobby Poynton. Good pass by Bobby Poynton. Ref, pushing the back. Given, actually, surprisingly. You rarely see those actually given by referees in-game, but they are fouls. And he's Bobby Poynton on his left. Oh, and that was travelling. That was really headed towards the back of the net. Good effort by Bobby Poynton. Nice header by Smallwood. Right. Well, go on then. We'll try again. We are having a number of shots from range today. We might see more than the one opportunity to add something to the goal of the season list. Good header. Sarcevic just lets it hit him in the tummy, but he used a hand in doing so. Well done, knobhead. Oh my God, Smallwood one header against Carl Hudlin. Evans. Keep up. Didn't play it far enough away from the man. Mwene. That's a great ball. It's a terrible shot.
Automatic promotion season 1. I mean, they are a big club for the level.
Sarcevic, plenty of space out wide for right here. Just need to find Smith. Oh, which we did well. He's flicked it on nicely. But the keeper equal to it. Townsend so far making some good stops to deny us the opportunity to take the lead here. I don't feel under threat at the other end. I'm constantly just trying to win the ball off them and then go on the counter-attack and find a way through. But easier said than done thus far to actually get that working as a tactic. Tyler is there again essentially, but come back to the edge of the box with Sarcevic, then to Walker out of his feet, bend it around the man, which he's done superbly, and Townsend is a great shot stopper, it seems. Right to deliver. Oh, I just can't get Kieran underneath those well enough. See, if you could head from the corner as well as you headed there, Kieran Kelly, then maybe you'd score a couple of goals for me, pal. Well in. We'll try and get the ball forward again. Do I go to Bobby? There's a bit of room there. So we'll float it out to him. Touch good. Turn good. Ball equally impressive. Walker in the box. Oh, he's run off the pitch there is what he's done. Thanks for the follow, Yorkshire streamer. Welcome to the channel, mate. They're demanding the title at Wimbledon as well. Oh. What are the specs of your laptop? Just because it's new doesn't mean it's actually quite powerful. It is quite an intensive spreadsheet. Well up. Could up the priority given to Excel as well. In your task manager, Poynton, lovely ball into Smith in the box, and everything is being stopped by Townsend so far today. Everything but this. Ready? Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, he didn't stop that, to be fair, technically. Wildig did. One more chance, maybe? Ref? Yeah. Oh! God damn it! What kind of score against Newport? Balls. No, Marcus. Not even sure the people that go to their games every week like MK Dons that much. They just don't have a choice of another local club. Well, you can't say we're not trying to win this game. 10 first half shots. 10! Admittedly, quite a few from range, but all have been on their way towards the back of the net and in the corner as well, and have forced good saves out of the goalkeeper. We are looking dangerous. If we could get slightly further in and then have some shots, then I'm sure there are goals to be had for Bradford City today. Might be a goal to be had for Newport here, but County fire wide early doors in the second half. That was shit. Wildig, Huglin. Evans, well tackled. On to it. Great ball. It was loose from Morris, but apparently the attempted challenge to win the ball back wasn't good enough. Evans in behind from... Oh, no! From a tight angle, he should never score. But he has done. And the goalkeeper will certainly not want to be looking at that one again. Fired at the near post. After all of our efforts, you probably saw it coming. 1-0 Newport County. I know, Chesterfield really do have John Fleck, don't they? It's crazy. Yeah, the Rita part and the big Asda around the corner as well. Johnson. Evans looking to cause damage again. He... Walker. Draw the defender in. You can call for it, Tyler, but if you don't actually make the move, I can't get it to you, can I? Sarcevic, good touch. Oh, please. When they sit up like that, you just want them to kind of banana into the back of the net. And he's had a good go, but he's not quite gotten the connection on it he needed. You called it, Marcus.
Birthday to Alex O'Neill celebrating today from all of your friends and family.
Glennon and Mwene. Thank you, Kyle. Not wide to Bobby. Drive inside through that gap. Brilliant ball. Tyler Smith in behind. Oh, it's terrible. It's really poor from the Newport man. No question in the referee's mind. It has to be a penalty. It's the obvious decision. Had to be given. Now then, we missed the last one. Let's make sure this one goes in, shall we? They're taking Kyle Hudlin off. Maybe they do have a plan B. Oh, surely this has to go in. I couldn't have timed that any better. I can't score against Newport County. I seemingly am not able to do so. Townsend is unbeatable. It's 2 penalties in a row we've missed now. Lovely. You say never go down the middle, but statistically, the best place to score a penalty is down the middle. I'm not sure, Razza. I think it might be Ivy Lane. Have they brought someone else on that's just as big as fucking Kyle Hudlin? How tall is Courtney Baker-Richardson? Because he looks massive too. Sarcevic. And right. Thinks his man. Corner. Goal kick. Oh, is he only 6'2"? He looks huge. Must have just been stood next to someone small. Camwa to Baker-Richardson. Camwa. Gimme, well in. And then Adua off the bench, looking for Andy Cook. He's also off the bench here to try and have the substitution impact that Tyler Smith had, that saw him get the first team spot in the first place. Andy Cook. Oh, it's not good enough. Well in, Kieran Kelly. Around the corner to Adua. Looking for the ball out wide. Bobby Poynton found. Bobby Poynton on the way. Bobby Poynton running well. And looking for Cook. And finding Cook. Excellent bring down. Brilliant defending. Newport. Oh, just let me play on if it's for me. No, it's for them, isn't it? Oh, damn it. They've played well, Newport. We said they don't really have much quality, but maybe they just work well as a unit, as a team, and they evidently do. Oh, just ride that challenge and you can play Cook in. He's fouled the man now as well. Yeah, they just work well. Newport, they know what their jobs are. They execute them superbly, and they get results. They're getting a shock one here, that's for sure. We'll do a point and Cook. Oh, we sent the defender one way, then the other. We'll do a... Well in, Diabate. Well in, Baker Richardson. Not well in, Baker Richardson. Take it quickly. Right, go, 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 go. Just poor ball. Well in, Richie. Through it right. Looking to break, but there's just loads of defenders back. Even when they come forward, Newport, they just leave a number back because they can afford to. Adua. Beat the man. Go and get the shot away. Can't score against Newport County. You're offside. And he missed anyway. He wasn't offside, but he missed anyway. 90th minute. Ball goes wide and into the stand. Over the stand, probably. That is... Game! I was about to say! Yes! What are you saying, Ches? Game, was it? 1-1. Thank you, Andy. Tour for Best AFC.
Goal for Bradford City, number 9, Andy Cook.
Oh, they're still coming. We've gotten a challenge in. Oh, big Andy Cook to the rescue. That was one of the toughest games we've played all season long. Newport were just rock solid at the back. But they switched off once. And once is all it took. Andy Cook comes off the bench to earn us a point down at Rodney Parade. And we will gladly take it. MK Dons also drew against Carlisle as well, so we don't lose any ground at the top of the table. We had chances to win it, but fair play to Newport. They deserved something. Perhaps it is harsh for them not to have won it, given the quality of the team performance they put in. But, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Corey. You're still in the squad, mate, but... you are going to be let go at the end of the season. I can definitely utilise those wages elsewhere with someone younger and of higher quality, which is not something you normally say of Corey Evans, but in-game, it's a thing. Morecambe at home is the next game. We will have our second press conference question of the day. That comes from Millie. It says, do you plan to make any transfers in the upcoming window to aid you in potentially getting promoted at the first time of asking? Potentially. And... I say that having mentioned Corey Evans there, and actually Sam Walker, whose contract is expiring, but I think Sam Walker is a player we will extend his contract. He's certainly been good enough to warrant that. But with regards to that CDM role, obviously Corey Evans at the minute has gone down from 64 to 61, and Richie Smallwood has gone down from 64 to 61, despite playing regular football, a lot of football actually. 21 games he's played so far this season, Richie Smallwood. So we are going to need a CDM. Whether it's January or the summer, we're going to need a CDM. Whether we maybe look to loan someone to test someone out for the second half of the season, potentially, I'm not sure. But certainly that is the next port of call, I think, in terms of positionally in the squad. CDM is the next area where we're going to look to find someone new. But who that someone new might be, I don't know.
Heals. Right, of those that are running out of contract, Walker I will give another deal to. So let's negotiate a contract for him. He's on £2,000. The game is probably going to try and force me to pay. If he wants, important he can have it. It's probably going to try and... No extension. 1 year, come on now. Why would you renegotiate a new deal with no extension? It's probably going to say, let's give him £7,000. Yeah, 6,400. We'll give him 3. We'll give him a 50% wage boost. We'll edit that to say 3. Sam Walker, I'm so sad that you got in a contract. 3,000 save. And we shall adjust that on the spreadsheet with the squad tracker. Sam Walker now has 2 years left on his deal and is on £3,000 a week. You're right, Davidenki, I did. I'm an idiot. If it's for a highlight, I should include it, but something like that, I don't have to, do I? You did it twice again, Trev, you fucking moron. Victor and Hart Weaver, thank you for the subscriptions on YouTube, lads. That's something I hadn't considered, Hart, actually. But I would imagine that it is still the club that pay for stuff. Like general upkeep, i.e. if something breaks, would be the landlord. But you like stadium maintenance, things like that. I'm envisaging that stadium maintenance costs to be things like hospitality and toilet roll and cleaners and stuff like that, which would be paid for by the club, not the landlord. And like you say, utilities, etc. I think just the fact that it says maintenance is perhaps slightly misleading. Highest rating we could sign at the minute would be 65, I believe. Yeah, 65. I'm going to put Cook back in. Double check there are no more financial things. See if there are any press conference questions from the comment section of today's episode, actually, before we go any further. don't know if I... Oh, yeah, there are. I'm sure I saw PCQ somewhere. There you go. Ezzy. The press conference question. With the idea of a German senior affiliate being a non-German team with the German 50+1 rule, it doesn't seem like it would be realistic. Another league where the owner could have brought the team might have worked, but the most the owner could be financially affiliated is be a member and supporter of said club. If he was, say, French, then it would have made more sense. Maybe the idea of an affiliate in Germany isn't the most realistic. Buying Germans, however, does make sense. See whole city and Turkish players, yeah. I mean, we could maybe lean into like someone who the owner is a fan of. Yeah, even Andy found that he was having some lag with the spreadsheet when he was making it. You will if you go to your task manager, you go Control Alt Delete, Task Manager, Details, and then go to Excel, right click, set priority. If you set priority to high or above normal, if you're finding some lag, then you should find it slightly easier. The final League 2 game of today is Morecambe at home. Obviously, we've got Wimbledon, the FA Cup, around the corner, which we will be playing. But for the time being, we are simulating this one in the league. And hopefully back to winning ways. No, another draw. And in fact, lucky not to lose it as they had a goal disallowed or missed a penalty late on in the second half. Walker with a goal. Walker with a brace, in fact. Jordan Slew with a goal for them, as well as Macadam. Jordan Slew is a name I've not seen for a little while. Used to play at Cambridge in the National League when we were down there. 2 unread messages. Patterson wants more games. Kavanagh wants more games too. Patterson can get more games. Kavanagh, I'm not sure at the minute. Obviously, Andy Cook has actually worked his way back into the starting lineup for us now. How... Well, I can have 9 substitutes, so I might as well put Kavanagh... Oh, this is the FA Cup. That's why I can have 9 substitutes. I was going to say 7 subs for the league. Kavanagh is only 21, so we could contemplate maybe sending him out. I mean, we tried to send Ibitson out on loan in the summer and nobody wanted him. Kavanagh could go out on loan because Smith and Cook have been so good that Kavanagh would get more first-team football elsewhere. So maybe I do look to send Kavanagh out on loan. Maybe that's the ideal scenario for him at the minute. He's got 18 months left on his contract. Let's add him to the loan list and see if anyone will take him out on loan for a bit. It's probably the ideal scenario, the only way really to get
him some first team football to maximise any potential growth for him. I'm going to go and sort my finances out again as we've had another fixture weekend. Weirdly, my stadium maintenance fees have gone down from 39,000 to 25,000, and I don't really know why, but it saves us 14 grand every home game, and our attendance figures have gone up a bit as well. We were getting like 24.8, we're now getting kind of 25.1s. It's not much, but it's enough to make a difference. Spend tracker, stadium maintenance, shirt sales, player wages. Oh. And then match tickets is actually no, player wages is going to be 65 now, isn't it? It's going to be 65.87. Yeah. Because we renegotiated the deal for Sam Walker. Match tickets 25.106. Is 331,399. Dooby. Thank you for the follow, Palermo. Welcome to the channel, mate. Mönchengladbach is the sister city of Bradford. Is it really, Ross? That is definitely something we could look to utilise. Bradford twinned with Mönchengladbach. It's an intriguing one. Matthew Smith from Wigan would be a good shout. CDM, 63, 64 rated. Kavanagh's going to be like, thanks for putting me out on, thanks for setting me for loan, boss. Oh, we've had an offer received already. Oh, it's from Alanya Sport, so we'll be rejecting that one. We use 4-3-3 at the minute, Joseph, with one CDM and two centre mids. Oh, one side of your family's part Romanian, is it, Sally? I wasn't aware of that. I knew it was going to be a loan to buy as well. Piss off. Oh, okay. We'll have to start playing Gilbert a bit more. To be fair, he'll probably play in the cup. Portland Timbers isn't really realistic either, is it? No, Harry, no you haven't. We will rotate for this game though. Williams is now 60. Wow. Patterson wants more football, which he can have. We'll give Gilbert the game. I might as well take advantage of having the extra 2 subs, mightn't I? Wadsworth. You're a bench player, Harry. didn't realise Bradford was twinned with Merchant Club. Oh, hello, screen tear. Yeah, George Lapsley, right, Bembo? I forgot to edit their side, actually, which is annoying. We forgot that you were here. So 5 back again for Wimbledon here in the FA Cup. Lewis Ward in goal. Romain Sawyers in the midfield can be decent. We'll see what they've got. We do have another press conference question from Ezzy Ez on the YouTube comment section that says, will the club's focus be on youth intake from the academy or future transfers? Obviously a bit of both as expected, but is one more in your plans than the other? Given that the club is in the fortunate position of having decent facilities, a high level of support, decent match tickets sales, etc., I would lean towards buying talent. But that's not to rule out the fact that getting young players through on the odd occasion, like Bobby Poynton, can be a very astute way of potentially financially taking you on to that next level. We are limited at some point by only having a £25,000 capacity stadium. When we get to the Championship or even above, if we don't have the financial capability to improve the ground, then we're going to need to raise money elsewhere, and being able to bleed players through our own youth system and then sell them on could be a way to help either A, buying the ground back, or B, improving the ground once we've bought it back. It depends on what financial position we're in at the time, but certainly my inclination is to lean towards the transfer market, but that's not to rule out anyone that might well come through our youth system. Given away early doors by Wimbledon. And Cook's done really well to keep that in our possession. And Gilbert wins a corner in just the... No, he doesn't. Never mind. Well up, Kieran. Lovely header by Kelly. Gilbert crunched. Hutchinson into Bugiel. And they tucked narrow to Patterson, who's got the legs to get away, and he's doing exactly that. And Bobby Poynton, equally so. Looking for Cook, finding him well. Oh, I think we're going to get a pen. I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to need to see a replay. I think he's just leant into him. No, he has stepped across. Fair enough. I thought he'd just gone with his shoulder. He absolutely stepped across him there. 100% a penalty. Definitely a spot kick. Sarjevic is on it, but we will give it to Andy Cook. And are we going to miss 3 penalties in a row, or can we finally get one in the back of the net? Yes, we can. We are in front in the FA Cup, and it's all Wimbledon's doing. They gave away the pen. We've duly tucked it home. Andy Cook bags again. Thank you for the follow, Ezzy. Bradley. Drill it to Bobby. I mean, Andy Cook could go again. That's not ideally where I was trying to aim that pass, but... William Bradley. Oh, not so well passed, and they've won it back again. Sawyers. Back to Hutchinson. Williams. William Bradley. Love that. Aggressive in the interception. Poynton looks to beat his man. Lift it looking for Cook, who's onside. And Andy Cook must do better. He has chances like that. Not regularly, but often enough that that sort of finish from Andy Cook is something we have seen a handful of times before, and something that is part of the reason why Tyler Smith started ahead of him for as long as he has done. But at the moment, Andy Cook is back in the lineup because Andy Cook's been scoring and Tyler Smith hasn't. But certainly Andy Cook could be scoring more. I'll lift this. Get there, Bobby. Is it going to skip off the surface? Yes. Challenge. And Bobby's onside. And Cook. Oh, never mind. Nice header. Lift it. Oh, Gilbert's hurt himself there. Oh, that was pinball. Sawyers. That to Okundere. And oh, it's a sharp turn by Kelly. Probably could have gone on his own there. Elected to try and play the pass instead. Sawyers finds Williams as they've got it back. The deflection could have sent that anywhere. Wide it goes for a corner here. Flicked on by Lewis, but wide of the target, looking to make up for giving away the penalty, but he isn't able to. Hello, Andy. Lovely header. Halliday. Whoop, see ya. Oh, not see ya. Cheers, ref. Quick free kick. Don't let them get all their defensive players back in position. Get forward. Goodbye. Patterson going on a lovely run. Shit pass though. Fuck's sake. Nice switch, and we go. Won it fairly. Richards looking to get away with it. Gilbert down the line. And here he is. Andy Cook's going to be in the middle. Just needs a little gentle, soft one. Oh. Never mind, eh? Patterson wins that back. He's broken the line again here, Andy Cook. And Patterson is in the middle if he can find him. Looking for Gilbert at the back post. Sutcliffe, and then his teammate clears. Sarcevic. Yeah, fuck. Thanks for the follow, Alex. Welcome to the channel, mate. Challenge. Well up. And Patterson. Okay. Hugill. Furlong. Nicely intercepted. No, don't just play it out for the sake of playing it out, Chez. Nice by Cook. Bobby is always available out on this wing. Oh, maybe should have gone through the air there. Now Bradley Halliday's out of position. Wimbledon might be looking to press home an advantage. Kelly. He's found Roman Sawyers. He finds Sam Walker in the way. Sam Walker has signed a contract extension, by the way, for your information. He signed a 1-year extension alongside a 50% wage rise. It's gone from £2,000 a week to £3,000 a week and is worth every single penny of that pay rise as far as I'm concerned. He might be 33 years of age, but his quality this season has been clear to see, and he will be the man between the sticks, at least for the rest of this season, and certainly will be at the club next year. And it would be harsh to drop him, but we will have to think about his eventual replacement. But for the time being, he's the number one. And we lead by 1. Thanks for coming across from AK Stream, Alex. Appreciate it, dude. Really nicely done. Kelly denied by Richards, well intercepted. Gilbert on the break. Tried to do too much there. Oh, lovely little back heel. Sawyers and Hutchinson into Kelly. Good block by, well, Kelly. And away we go. Andy Cook into Sarcevic. And here's Gilbert now. The loanee from Middlesbrough, whose club have just had a go at me for not playing him enough. It's worth a go. We do want to keep him for the rest of the season, so I perhaps will look to factor in Gilbert a bit more heavily in the month of December over the next episode, or maybe 2. It depends how busy December is. Just to make sure that Middlesbrough don't recall him. Although, to be fair, if they do recall him, I can probably just bring him back via the editor, as I'm sure in real life they wouldn't recall him because they'd understand why he's part of the squad and he's still getting a decent amount of football. Andy Cook should have buried that though, shouldn't he? That should have been 2, and it's not. Not for the first time through Andy Cook today. Evans. Can't say as I have any thoughts on Romania, to be honest. Kelly intercepts well. Cook tries once and fails. Burn was a little bit too high there. I thought it was my CDM for a moment. Furlong's gone past Halliday and has delivered a very good cross. And Stevens is there, but Stevens will absolutely feel like he should have done better with that. Affiliate recommendations for Salford. Manchester United, Alex. Salford are owned by Paul Scholes, Gary Neville, Nicky Butt, David Beckham, etc. So absolutely, Man United are the affiliate club for Salford. Evans. Cook. Slow on the turn. Needs to be a little bit sharper than that, Andy. Roman Sawyers. Nice tackle by Sarcevic. Gilbert's going to get the chance to run at the fullback again. Ah! Ball was there to be won. I didn't win it. 65th minute. Joe Pigott off the bench here. Can we get to that? No. Did catch the man. More than caught the man. There'll be a yellow card here. No surprise. Might have been a couple of yellow cards dished out there because I made a foul slightly earlier on as well. Sarcevic has also picked up a yellow. Win that, please. Well up, Gilbert. Sarcevic now looking to get away. And Andy Cook. We need the support here. Here is Patterson. Then Bobby Poynton again. Always, always available, Bobby. And that's a great ball through to Cook. Well, he's got to finish this one, surely. Andy Cook. There you go. Right in front of the travelling fans. His and our second. And that will be us through to the second round of the FA Cup today. Surely.
Oh, my inner monologue calls me Ches, Connor. I've been Ches since I was 14. Not just YouTube. Ches has been me since I was 14.
Bradford City goal.
I'll do, you know when you do something like, for fuck's sake, Ches. You like drop something or do something and you're like, oh, fuck's sake, what are you doing that for, mate? When I was younger, I looked like a character from a soap on TV in England. That's where Ches came from, Chesney Battersby. Can't really risk either of those two getting sent off, so let's take them both off. Yeah, Chesney Battersby from Corrie. When I was a kid, I looked a bit like Chesney Battersby, so everyone up United called me Ches, and it just stuck. Ogundere down the line for Wimbledon here, now with 2 goals to try and find. So they might do from this set piece. Corner to come in from that far side, or free kick, sorry, to come in from that far side. Number of changes made as we look to solidify with our 2-0 advantage and keep that to the end of the game. Can Richards challenge for this header? Oh, he can challenge. He's not going to get anywhere near it, though. And Roman Sawyers has turned very well. And here is Stevens. And that is much better than the header he had earlier. Wimbledon might just be back in it. 2-1 the scoreline now down at Plough Lane. And maybe it's not over yet. Richards. Gilbert dinks, looking for Kavanagh. Not found. Here's Oduor. Off the bar. Unbelievable. So very nearly immediately getting a 2-goal advantage back again. Kelly. Nice touch by Wadsworth. Wadsworth, a player that we're going to look to loan out in January along with Kavanagh, who we've just added to the loan list. Here is Kavanagh now. A bit of footwork. Yeah, that didn't go according to plan, did it? Brilliant. Oh, great ball. Stevens in again. Squares it. Sawyers. Oh, keeps! He must have slipped, surely. Wimbledon pull it back to 2-2. He's got to have slipped. He must have slipped. It's a toe poke from, it's not even a good finish. He didn't know whether to go with his legs or his arms. In the end, he went with his knee. I'm sure he lost his foot. And we've got to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's been so good this season. A goal in the 73rd and the 80th. And they have turned it around here, Wimbledon. And they're back level again. Just as I've taken my better players off to try and see the result home. Now, the advantage and the momentum is with them. Challenge. And maybe we might see a Wimbledon winner yet. Ogundere. Stevens turns, well read by Byrne. That was desperately important. Look at the space for Gilbert out here. That's not worked at all, is it?
Will in, Gabe. Wadsworth has done well. We'll lift it, looking for Kavanagh. Can't quite get to it. Defender's done brilliantly. We are trundling towards extra time here. No replays in the FA Cup anymore, of course. Although, will we need extra time? Ogundere can find a teammate. If he can't, then we might not have needed extra time. Kavanagh with space for Gilbert. Gilbert with space for Kavanagh. Kavanagh's touch is heavy. Oh, mate, that is the chance to put yourself in the shop window for a really good loan deal in January. Here's Stevens. Finds Joe Pigott. Joe Pigott finds Stevens. Keeper gets there first. That was vital. Dearie me. Will we make it to extra time still? Wadsworth has intercepted that well. Yes, we will make it to extra time, but we are needing another 30. Catch you later, Alex. Matt, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, just after signing a new contract. Actually, I'm going to take Ben off for Diabate. Tilly, just come on for Roman Sawyers. Not sad to see the back of Sawyers at all. He's been a pain in my arse all game long. Kavanagh through that gap. He's onside here. And he's away. I should have just shot. Shouldn't have tried to change direction. I should have known he was not going to have the agility to do that. They get the advantage there. And forward they come through Omar Bugil. And Pigott, good touch. Looking for the dink. Looking for Stevens. Denied. Wadsworth. And Kavanagh. He's got some pace, is Kavanagh, so we'll try and use that if we can. Just taking my time. Taking my time. Then go to Poynton. And Odor is the man in there. Odor is the man up. Lewis is the man that wins the header. And away, but only as far as Odor. And here is Kavanagh now! Blocked well by O'Toole. No third yet. Try as we might. Joe Pigott. And Bugil. Up we go, please, Diabate. Okay, thank you. What was your issue, Nick? Kavanagh is ever a willing runner. I'm very appreciative of that, but he needs to make a run that I can actually use rather than just running next to the defenders. Johnson to Gilbert. Gilbert back. Looking for Kavanagh. Can't get there. Well, they couldn't make up their minds at the back, but there was nobody in a Bradford shirt around to take advantage of their indecision. We're going to head into the second half of extra time, where we've been the better side so far in the extra 30, but no one's close to taking the lead. Your starting wage budget is minus 45k. That's not ideal. I don't know whether I'd start Kavanagh. We've got like having two strikers to dovetail is enough at the minute. I mean, we're in the automatic promotion spot, so I've got no reason to change things up top, really. Oh yeah, they are. Are you on PC or are you on console, Nick? All the salaries on FC are crazy high in the lower leagues. Use FM and get them edited, pal. At least for your own squad. Obviously, when you're signing players, you're going to have to pay big wages, as am I. But to begin with, I've edited the using the live editor and my squad's wages to be where they are in real life via FM. Gilbert and Wadsworth. Gilbert again. Kavanagh rather reluctant to make a run at the minute. Just kind of stood there in the middle. I mean, Gilbert is on a hell of a run here, though. Oh! Please! Don't let me throw away a 2-0 lead and go out of the FA Cup on penalties, for Christ's sake. I'll win that. Well up to Diabate. Kelly recovers. Odor. Wadsworth. Lovely. Well done, Gabe. Make me the run, Kavanagh, you lazy bumhole. Just sits there. I'm not enjoying Kavanagh, to be honest. So got the same role as everybody else. Sits in that position, but he is not playing as well as others. Well in, Bradley. Odor. Kavanagh. Well, we'll go to Boynton. And Odor's the man there, looking to flick it down and can't. Oh, that is really poor from Corey Evans. You expect better of a man of his quality. Looking for that first time pass. 5 minutes to go in extra time before a penalty shootout here in the FA Cup. Okay. Just crumbled. I think his legs were made of paper. Get out. Please tell me it's my advantage. It's not, it's theirs. Sam Walker with a good save. Bloody hell. Oh, God, please don't lose on Penn's chest, for Christ's sake. Johnson down the line to Gilbert. Kavanagh is with me. Looking for the ball into him. Looking to get away. Need runners. Terrible pass, Callum. That's why you're on the loan list. Oh, mate. Battling hard here, Kieran Kelly. It is going to be a penalty shootout here at Plough Lane. We don't know who's going through in the FA Cup after 120 minutes. We will have to try from the spot 5 times. Kavanagh is going to take my first spot kick. I don't have great penalty takers, rather evidently. This could be one of the worst penalty shootouts you've ever seen in your life. Joe Piggott steps up and saved by 6'6" Sam Walker. Kavanagh, please. Buries it at least. You can do something right, Callum. Here's Stevens now. Did well to score their goal. And scores his penalty at least. Gilbert now, the loanee. We went bottom left with the first. We'll go bottom right with the second. And he's hit the post. Nerveville. Oh, he's Panenka'd me. The cheeky boy. 2-1 Wimbledon. Odor. We go top left. Top right, sorry. Keeper's left. Oh, that had me worried for a moment that it was going to hit the woodwork as well. 2-2, Barrington, left, right, bollocks, 3-2 Wimbledon. We might go out on pens here. Bradley Halliday, the right back. I'll go down the middle. Works this time. 3-3 after 4 apiece. Tilly, their substitute. I'm going to go low. To the left, he's gone high. To the right. To keep us in it, it's Corey. Oh my God, it's Corey Evans. It's not bad. Oh! Post and in. Deary me, O'Toole. Saved by Sam Walker. Right, who's potentially going to send us through? It's Bobby Poynton, the Bradford boy. Saved by their keeper as well. Ogundere. Scores. Unbelievable. It's Johnson now, the fullback. We'll go. No! Bradford City are out of the FA Cup. We had the opportunity to win it in sudden death. And their keeper leapt like the most outrageous salmon you've ever seen, just like my keeper did, to the very top left-hand corner to make the save. From 2-0 up, we are out on penalties in the FA Cup. Cambridge lose to Barnsley, which makes me sad, but not as sad as Bradford going out. We'll console everybody. I don't want to be too harsh. I'll encourage Gilbert. He had a very good game, to be fair. Oh, mate. It's not our aim at this stage. We were obviously going to go out of the FA Cup at some point. But it would have been nice to go further than the first round. Well, as we said, we were taking the real life numbers from the FA Cup. We will award ourselves first round proper losers £15,000. Oh, joy! 15 grand! Lovely! Prize money! £15,000. Oh, good. Fantastic. Thank you. I wonder what the game actually gave me. What does the game give you? Nothing, apparently, at the minute. Anyway, I'll update the spreadsheet before the end of the episode. Well, actually, after the end of the episode. I'll leave you here now. As we are out of the FA Cup, but we are still in the top 2 in the league. Up next for us is Notts County, who are obviously one of the bigger sides in the division. They were one of the sides on the vote for who we do this save with, as were Salford, who we have in the next month as well. Another very busy month of December, so we'll need the full squad for it. Cheltenham in the BSM Trophy in the knockout rounds now of that competition, but we'll sim that. Got them in the league as well. It's going to be another busy month that could make or break. Probably not break. Probably not make either at this stage of the season, but it's going to be intriguing to see how we get on in those games. Fingers crossed you guys are enjoying still this realistic road to glory. I certainly am. Thank you very much for your support. Please do leave me some feedback for transfers maybe for the January transfer window. Looking for a CDM potentially. What we do outside of that, not sure yet. Maybe thinking longer term for another backup goalkeeper or a goalkeeper that might well dovetail with Sam Walker. We're not sure yet. For now, though, we just take the FA Cup defeat on the chin and we'll try and get ourselves into League One next season. I'll see you later. That sucks. What an absolute moron. That's RTG episode 5. 2-0 up. Cruising. Absolutely cruising. Against Middlesbrough. Against Wimbledon. And I've unceremoniously fucked it. Well done, Shez. You're a tit. Well, that's not great, is it? I did the 3 press conference questions, Ryan. Let's update the spreadsheet then, shall we? That is us out the FA Cup, yes. Travel costs, was it 14 or 16? 16. Shirt sales, 8.5, 4,250. There was no match tickets, it was player wages. Player wages is that one now. Oh god. There we go, well done, Chess. Currently 3.8 million profit so far this season. Oh, what a bumhole. What a bumhole you really are, Ches. You're right, less games to worry about means we'll get through the season quicker, but I really would have liked to have at least done something in the FA Cup in this first season. Never mind, eh? Right, let's record the first episode of The Journeyman, shall we? After I've gone and emptied my bladder.
they were saved. I'm sure I saved that as PCQ3. Yeah, I did. Right, I'll be back in a moment, chat, and then we'll record episode 1 of the journey, man. That's exciting. BRB. Oh, I wish I had a dartboard. There's not really anywhere in the house that would fit or suit a dartboard, annoyingly. Thank you for the follow, Tice. Welcome to the channel, mate. Or the subscription on YouTube, should I say. Go on then, there you go. She comes in, walks around, then leaves again. So strange. Right. Let's do the... Do we hire coaches in the Journeyman? I mean, there's not really that much of a need for it, really, is there, in a Journeyman? Maybe not massive. Maybe not like the top end, considering the club that we're at. I'll just sign. I just want to get rid of the thing, basically. We'll call scouts back as well. Actually, training plans we do want to do. $30.90, years. Do we have a transfer budget? Oh my god, 2 million quid! A nice door to the loft to put your dartboard on just outside your room. Nice. We do not, Saj. If I had a bigger office, I'd have a dartboard in here, but... Nowhere to put the bastard! 21 grand wage budget. Now there you go, tasty. Take my little tasty! Did we sort the starting lineup out? We did, didn't we, really? Yeah. Games start October. Right. No, I know, I haven't got that far yet, Ez. I'm just going to put something on the board behind me. Wait, you don't need to apologise for being in and out of the chat because you've got family birthday today. You shouldn't be here at all, lads. The fact that you're even here at all is a blessing. You're far too committed. Just ban him. Yeah, if I ban ads, then he has to. Well, I mean, he can still watch, I guess. But I don't know when the first episode of the J-Man is going to come out because it depends when I get the thumbnail. But as soon as I have the thumbnail, basically. Who's going to protect chat then?
Regardless, my point stands. That's oh, and the person's unwell, so it's not a birthday as such. Well, hopefully they'll feel better. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to something we have never ever done before on any FC or FIFA ever. It's something you'll be very familiar with if you enjoy my Football Manager content, the concept of a journeyman. We've done on the main channel a Glory Hunter, which is kind of a top tier gold standard journeyman, I suppose, where you bounce around from big club to big club. We have done Achieve and Leave, where we bounce around from big club to big club. That's a throwback for those of you that have been with me for a while. But we've never done a start at the bottom, work your way to the top from club to club, rather than just start in League 2 and go to the Premier League. So we are, for the very first time, trialing it with FC. Of course, there is no proper managerial system in FC, as you'll very much be aware. So how do we work actually moving clubs? Well, first things first, if we get someone come in for us, it offers the opportunity to leave and go somewhere else. At all stages across the way throughout the save, you will have the opportunity to vote on various different parts of our managerial journey. So if we get someone come in for us and say, we'd like you to manage us instead, and we've been headhunted, then you guys will get the opportunity to vote on whether I leave the club I'm at or whether I stay at the club I'm at. As you might well imagine, if you aren't aware already, when it comes to the way that you get offered jobs in game, or the way that you purposefully look to leave in game, it's not great. There is a job search function. Obviously, at the minute, there is nothing ongoing here. But generally, you tend to get offered 8 of the random clubs in the same league. So what we're going to do, we did some testing, and we found that at times we were offered everybody in the Chinese league and half the clubs in Australia and a couple of clubs somewhere else. Now, some of the clubs we get offered are obviously first or second or third in their division, which isn't realistic that those jobs will be available. So instead of vote for the specific club I move to, we're adding a random element. We found that if we reload the save, that we can find that we get different options from different countries. So at the end of each given season, we will save and see what is available in that particular save file. For example, we are currently at Wellington Phoenix in the Australian A-League. We found that we were offered loads of clubs in China. We found that we saved it. We reloaded the save, and actually we were then offered loads of options in Portugal. We reloaded it again, and we were offered loads of options in another league as well. So what we would do is offer you guys the chance to vote on which country I move to, and then with a random wheel generator, once you guys had voted on the country, on stream, we would add in the jobs that are available on that list that we feel are realistically options to go to, and then spin the wheel and randomly assign ourselves a new club to move to. If, of course, you vote for me to move from Wellington Phoenix or which given club I'm currently at. Always, you will have the option to stay at current club. And for any vote, you'll be able to, as ever, vote for as many options as you like. So if you don't mind if I stay at current club, or you don't mind if I move to a different club, you can vote for both. That, of course, is down the line. We are here at Wellington Phoenix to begin, starting in Australia, albeit with a New Zealand-based club. So it's something I've never done before, something I'm not sure how well it will be received, but if you like the idea and you're looking forward to seeing how this idea develops, then please do drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe here to the Chesnoid Plays channel so you don't miss out on any of the Journeyman save. The Formula 1 save will continue soon too, or has already restarted. Not sure when this video will go live. And of course, certainly, this save, the Realistic RTG save over on the main channel, is underway and going well. So I'd love you to go across and join the Chesnoid Gaming channel. If you were unaware of that channel, then go and join that save too. Of course, come and join me on stream and see everything and have an impact in the moment as well. So, you might not know much about Wellington Phoenix or the A-League. Same. Our team here looks like this. We are not amazing, but nobody really is in the A-League. So, I think we might have a chance of challenging maybe. We will need a new goalkeeper though. I'm sorry, Oluwayemi, but you're not the one. Not right now, anyway. He's only 23, so maybe we loan him out. He is my highest rated goalkeeper, 59, 53, and 51. Not keen. So I'm going to look to improve in goal. Elsewhere, the starting 11 looks pretty good. We do have other options in the 50s in most other positions, or other options maybe in the 60s, but you'll notice that Retra is on 40 pace. So we're starting with Altai to begin with. I do have a couple of options at striker that are in the 60s, like Kolakovsky and Ball. Ball is 34 and a lump and slow. Kolakovsky's 24 and has a bit of pace about him. He's a North Macedonian that could do a job for us. But up top, actually also 34, but still got some physicality about him, is Barbarouses, who's going to be our starting striker. So that's the team. You'll notice that the Japanese international there could also play up top at striker. We start in where you normally start a save, July the 1st. But obviously, in Australia, it's not done the same way as it is in Europe. So we start our fixtures on the 19th of October. And there are two phases to the Australian A-League. There's the initial league phase, and then there's the playoff phase at the end of the season. And hopefully, we will have the opportunity to get through that playoff stage in this first season. Of course, we could get sacked at any point in this save as well. That would mean that we would then move within the save to the one option in the same league that it gives you when you get sacked, which is a bit shit. And will offer you, if that does happen, the chance to vote on another move at the earliest possible opportunity. But that effectively is the gist of where we are right now. No in-depth financial recordings like the Realistic RTG. I am going to look to make signings as soon as possible. I would like a new goalkeeper, please. I'll show you who we've got actually in the youth academy, which might be of some use to us with average player ratings as low as they are. Although, maybe not so much, judging by some of the players here. Some do have good potential, but they're nowhere near it and are only in their early teens. So, it might be a while. By the time they're any good, I dare say we're probably not going to be at Wellington Phoenix anymore, are we? So, if you want me to send some scouts out in the early stages here, I'm happy to. I don't feel like youth is really an option for us unless we find ourselves at a club where we'd probably look to stay for a longer period. And I don't see Wellington Phoenix being that club. So in the early stages, I'm not going to concentrate on youth. But if at some point we find ourselves at a club where you think we might spend 3 or 4 seasons and we could concentrate on some youth, then I am open to doing so. But to begin with, just going to get myself to the first game of the season. We're not going to have a massive... Hello, Harrogate Town. We're not going to have a massive first episode here. It's kind of going to be me setting up the save, or me giving you the gist of how the save is going to work and playing our first match day. These are the settings that we've got. The sliders are the same that we're using in the Realistic RTG. So, by all means, feel free to head over to the stream and type !sliders in chat to get given a screenshot of what the... why is that set to no sacking? That shouldn't be set to no sacking. That's weird. Don't remember doing that when I set the save up. I might have to reset the save up. Regardless, they're the settings, but sacking will be turned on as I move forward. I'm glad we checked the settings to show you now. Otherwise, I'd have been knackered. Okay, join me in Wellington Phoenix's first game of the season. The no sacking is from the RTG, but we set the save up separate to the RTG. Yeah, you're right, Lidster. There are early bird offers around, but it's just easier to, rather than do some early bird and some full price and some half season tickets, it's just easy to just blanket it as down the middle. And obviously we went with 33% of capacity as season ticket holders, and Bradford in real life have more than that in terms of volume of season ticket holders. I'm sure we had sacking turned on for this save. I could have sworn we had sacking turned on for this save. Oh, I did use the same save file. You're right. You're right. To generate an offer because of the Patreon players. Fuck. I can't get sacked. I can't get sacked without restarting the whole save and creating 70 more players. Oh. Yeah, you're right, Ads. I don't know, Connor. Okay, so if we fail a critical success board expectation, do we sack ourselves? Within reason. The manager rating will just stay at 80 though, won't it? Logical, yeah, true. Logical, critical, OBJ. The manager rating in there changes, but the thing at the top right doesn't. Oh, intriguing. Thing in the top right changes too. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. So we could just brush that under the carpet until we maybe butt heads with it later down the line and don't tell YouTube? Yeah? I don't believe it gives you the option of just leaving. No, you can't just leave the club. I think we just don't tell YouTube, right? And hope that we never get to the point. Don't tell YouTube. Have I loan listed you? I must have loan listed him. Oh mate, I must have loan listed him. No, I don't think so, Connie. So I like the idea, but I don't think it's necessary. Bye, mate. Did we go to FCC on in a player career? Was it the one on Facebook? Scott Wotton. Salernitana wants Scott Wotton. No. Oh, I was at a rival club. Yeah, I really enjoyed that, Connor. I should make the highlight message cheaper. What? Oh, you mean with the channel points, Flixie? Sorry. I thought you meant with the content. I was like, what y'all talking about, Willis? I'm going to buy a goalkeeper in January. $600 is not expensive. It depends, Davidenki. How much of a dick do you want to be? Yeah, not a question I expected to be asked. Should I be a dick? I don't know, should you? In redeeming emo only mode way. It's up to you. Do it if you like. Evening AJ, how are you, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, pal. He's like, I want to go. Oh no, he wants me to sign players. I will do in January, leave me alone. Mod only mode when? Just message me on Discord, lads. Mods in VIP mode, I see. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if there's a way for me to do that, is there? With VIPs only can chat. Emote only mode has been redeemed by Davidenki. He was indeed a dick. I'll go for the most expensive pre-season tournament. I should look to see if there was one with Punjab, shouldn't I? Just for Jamie. Baru says he's 66 already and I've not even played with him yet. Sag.
Hello? Okay.
We regret to inform you. Shout out Rolo. Let me take it off emo only mode. He had a couple of minutes. It's getting stormy outside. Now, even though we've not made any transfers, we will show you what's happened in the window so you can see kind of what's happening around the globe, so to speak. And the biggest deals in this transfer window so far are, or so far is deadline day, are Bremer, 99.2 million to Manchester City, Gutierrez, 44.9 to Manchester, to Real Madrid, and Manchester City have sold Ake for £42.8 million to Barcelona. I don't want to go to my training plan, thank you very much. I'll advance the final hour and show you what's happened in all of deadline day all told, or all of the transfer window all told, should I say. Obviously, as I mentioned, I'm not making any deals yet. We are going to look to do transfers in January. Obviously, that Bremer deal was the biggest one of the whole window. Bernardo Silva left Manchester City earlier in the window. Notice that Nico Williams has gone, Pablo Gavi, Eden Militao goes to Man United, Frimpong to Leipzig, that's an intriguing one. Ollie Watkins to Inter, Bainer to Juve, Udogi to Dortmund, Martinez to Real Madrid. Okay, Diogo Dalot to Aston Villa. John Stones always seems to get sold by Manchester City for some reason. He's gone to PSG this occasion. Alphonso Davies to Atalanta, Sven Botman to Liverpool, Martinelli to Milan. Zoya Emery has already left PSG. Not massive deals though, are they? They're not loads of massive. Like Reece James, 34.4 million. I know he's injury prone, but at 24, 34 million for Reece James is an absolute bargain. Curtis Jones to Fulham. Curtis Jones has been one of the best players in the Premier League this season, I think. Certainly one of the best players for Liverpool, which in turn probably makes him one of the best players in the Premier League this season. Piero Hincapié, 35 million. Jonathan Davidson, Man United. Intriguing to see some of the deals that are done there. We will now advance to... actually, we got any more? Got some more pre-season friendlies to be done, but let's be honest... we don't really care about those, do we? No, we don't. Unfortunately, some of the older players have already started to decline before we've had the chance to get to the first game of the league season. So I haven't had a chance to use a 68 rated Baruses because he's already dropped by a couple of ratings. But it is what it is. 'Tis the nature of the beast. And hopefully in our first game of the league season against... I can't remember who it is now off the top of my head. Someone in the A-League. We can get a win. I'll see you there. A Bremen Diaz partnership is vile. Yeah, it's not great, is it? It's Perth Glory. They're the first team we have. Hello, Connor. We do, not at the moment, but we will be returning to Football Manager content once the new game comes out in March, yes. We stream it every year. We just have stopped streaming it so far this year. Thank you for coming back from the wilderness, though, to join us. I presume you'll go back to the wilderness until at least March, but... Appreciate it. Good to hear, see you in March. There you go. Toodaloo, sir! Alright, let me... just... right-footed. Right, left. Right. Okay, so it's just the left back and the left centre back that are left-footed. Good to know. Baruses has dropped 3 ratings. Ball has dropped 3 ratings. Fantastic. You love to see it. Oh wait, no you don't. Any of the tactic stuff, have I? No. I'm fine with that. Please have fullback. I don't like half winger. Playmaker. Oh yeah, it's the narrow. We've got the narrow, haven't we? I forgot about that. Actually, half winger would probably suit, actually, wouldn't it? Although he's right-footed, so drift to the right. Oh, go on then, we'll leave him on half winger. Play Nagasawa as a classic 10, and Baru says false 9+, really? Advanced forward, we'll leave him as. Right, good. .21 finishing? Probably not, mate. Yeah, the glasses of destiny do certainly have a place in the Chesnoid Museum. They're still here on my desk. The glasses of destiny, forever broken but not forgotten. Oh dear, they don't work anymore. Oh no. Sad. Welcome to match day 1 then. Perth Glory at home. We're playing at Odromo, which I think is a Brazilian themed ground in FC or FIFA and has been in the game for years. So I don't know what to expect from the A-League season. If you're a fan of an A-League team or are up to speed with the A-League, who should I be wary of team-wise? Who should I be wary of player-wise? Is there a club that's going to be battering me every time I play them? Is there a club that I should look to batter every time I play them? Let me know, because I, quite literally, other than team names, know nothing about this division. But I'm looking forward to learning, and that is the beauty of a journeyman save. And hopefully we will learn a lot about the world of football throughout the course of this save. I'll try and win on opening day. We'll do what we can. I won't bore you with the pre-match graphics this time. I hope if I can actually click on the thing I want, though, I'll show you what Perth Glory's team looks like. They're playing a wider 4-2-3-1. We're playing the narrow option. They have Oliver Sailing goal, Josh Risden, Lewis Kanga. These players are better than mine, although Ngie isn't. Hamzawi's about the same as mine as well. Gomulka, Nicholas Pennington, Nicola Milusinic, David Williams, Jalen Perlman, and Adam Taggart up top. 52 rated is an intriguing inclusion there, although there's not a massive amount that's better. Brandon O'Neill looks very Australian. Right, if we can win on our opening day, we are absolutely loving life. You've seen the sliders, and I can remind you, if you go to the stream, you'll be able to see the sliders again by typing !sliders into chat, and it will show you everything you need to know about them. This is not going to be like the Realistic Rtg, where we go super in-depth with stuff. This is going to be more of a fun save, where we just try and achieve what we can at a number of different clubs and have a fun career. That's the plan. Go in. It would have been quite the way to start if we'd have scored that, wouldn't it? See you, James. Up in the gods, Tozzy. I can't remember. 5-9 something, I think, maybe. It's Nagasawa. Arriving here is Rufer. And he's having a hell of a run. Rufer! Blocked well by the defender. Out for a corner for Wellington Phoenix. Tell you what, we're starting off on the front foot here. Ball delivered really well. Up we go. Payne's header is absolutely awful. And it'll be a goal kick. Williams dinks that towards the middle. Wootton wins that well. Scott Wootton is a name I think I'm familiar with from the English divisions. Scott Wootton, now in Australia. Obviously, we will, at some point, you imagine, come up against Jack Rodwell. And a number of former English division domestic players. Yes, that centre-back is absolutely massive for me. Keely Haild is 6'6", I think. Maybe even slightly bigger. He's huge. Well, in Sutton, Perth Glory haven't really been covering themselves in it so far in the opening 12 minutes of this game, but there's a long way to go in this game and in this season. Rufer really looks like he's a player that is going to love to get forward quite a bit, though. Looking for the striker, can't quite find him, but that falls to a teammate. And Ishige, no opening goal yet, but I'll tell you what, we're attacking quite well. I'll have that. Well in, Keely held. Is it Nagasawa? It's Nagasawa, isn't it? Perlman. Cross to Gomulka. We loosen it. And Pennington. As well. Taggart tackled. Keely held. He's only 61, I think, rated. But he's been lunging in with the tackles and looks like he's pretty tasty, actually. You never know. There may be players that we click with, that we take with us to other clubs that we have in our career, or other clubs that we move to in our career. It happens in real life, doesn't it? Where a manager has like a favoured player that he always likes to work with. And maybe we'll end up finding ourselves doing something similar in this save. Nagasawa to Altai, to Ishigi again. And from range this time, that took a deflection too, I think. It hit a hand, in fact, with the deflection. And here is a great opportunity to score the first goal of the save. Unfortunately, I've got nobody that can take a decent free kick. So this is going to be an absolute worldie from 18 yards if we score it. Which we absolutely won't with a free kick that's that bad. It's worth a go, though. Can Rojas do anything around the corner here, maybe? We're in. And Barbuses doesn't shoot quickly enough. Oh, the chance to go 1-0 up, not taken. That's a brilliant move around the corner. Well intercepted by Payne. Wellington Phoenix mean business today, don't they? We're having a very good opening day here of the A-League season. Nagasawa. Didn't really know where to go there or what to do with it. Is that a free kick, ref? No? Okay, balls. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. Dink. Ref? Ref! Well in, Rufa. Nagasawa out to Rojas. Nagasawa again. Babu says he's on the run. Babu says. Oh, he sent the defender and found another one. He's Barbaru says. A new set of names to learn I've never used before in my life. Well in, Altai. Got himself sent off in pre-season, Altai, so I don't know what to expect from him. High levels of aggression, one can imagine. Payne has sent the defender to ground there. That was nicely done. Ishige has been involved quite a bit in the opening stages here. Barbaru says we'll use him again. Barbaru says, even though he's our go-to striker, he's only like 5'8", maybe, so he's not massive. He's not really the sort of player we're going to be crossing the ball into, but certainly someone that looks like he might be pretty decent with the ball at his feet. 40 minutes in here. Perth are yet to have the first shot of the game, which is probably a good thing for me, considering I have a 59 rated goalkeeper in between the sticks. So I'm not going to berate them too much. Please don't have a shot for the whole game, lads. That would be perfect. If Barbarouses could actually sort his feet out, though, that would be lovely. We've been the better side, but we just haven't been able to take the lead yet. I do say yet, because I think we might win this. No, Bradford is RTG just with one team. Thank you for the follow, CN. Welcome to the channel, mate. That's a great ball around the corner to Pearman. I think I called him Pearlman earlier. Definitely says Pearman. Well up, Sutton. Quickly forward. Run for me, Barbarou says. Support out wide. Rojas gets away from his man. Go on, young man. I say young man. I don't know how old he is whatsoever. Looking for Barbarou says. Found well. He's touched this. He does. The keeper spilled it! The first goal in any journeyman ever on any FC or FIFA is scored by Barbarouses at Wellington Phoenix. Let the history books note it. Up the... well, Phoenix, I guess. Let's say, what's their nickname? Phoenix! Oh, Keeps, what's he doing? Thank you for the follow, Joss. Welcome to the channel, mate. I know, I think I did. Costa Barbarouses. Yeah, that's how I interpreted your message. Oh, lads, 1-0 up. Love and life. We're never going to leave the A-League. Nickname is The Knicks. Like the New York Knicks. Is it New York Knicks? New Jersey Knicks? New York Knicks, isn't it? New York Knicks, Brooklyn Knicks. You didn't know the A-League included New Zealand today. There you go. Wellington, Phoenix and Auckland. Up the Knicks. I will love you if you say up the Knicks. Did you just make that up just so I say your name a lot? Maybe. Maybe. I see what you did there. If I do say it, I'm going to say it N-I-X. I'm not going to say it N-I-C-K-S. Just know that. There's a nice ball around the corner to Hamzawi, who's delivered. Well, I was going to say, well, he hasn't. Oi, rude, I pay you many monies. Oh, I fares. This is a new save, Jordan, for the second channel called A Journeyman, where we are starting in Australia and we're going to move all the way around the world, moving from club to club in nation after nation. This is how Chess treats the 7-year subscriber, fuming. As if he didn't get there. Thank you. And then Scott. Lunge! Have it. Shut up, ref. That was a great challenge. Scott doesn't know what to do with himself. Like he's having a little party dance over there. Are you going to take it quickly? No, I didn't think you would. Free kick for Perth Glory. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Well up, Payne. Oh. And G8. That's the effort. That's their first shot on goal. Oh, if I could have got the tackle in there. Don't run away from it. Gomulka. Well in, Altai. Okay, here we go. Ishigate. Spin. That's not gone well. Amini and Williams. Perth Glory looking to find their way back into the game. We don't want to let them. That's a great ball into Amini. And here's Taggart! Yes, Oluwam! I can't say your name quickly enough without reading it slowly. Oluwamei, I think. Oluwayemi. Keeps. Well done, lad. First port of call. And he has passed the test with flying colours. Keely Held is an absolute monster. I love him already. I'm having a lot of fun here. I don't know whether you noticed. It's 1-0 up still as we approach the 60th minute. But the Glory are working their way back into this game, and it might not be long before we concede. Oh, I didn't see that pass coming. Neither did Taggart, apparently. Hamzawi's picked up a knock, and Amini has shot wide. Why do I recognise Amini? Don't know why I recognise him. How tall is Keely Held again? 6'6", yeah, I thought so. Oluwayemi. Oluwayemi. What is his first name, Underpins? Just gonna call him Keeps. Josh. Yeah, we'll call him Josh. Bring Ortega on. Oh, he is a bit shit though, isn't he? So's everyone. Rojas and Rufa. to Rojas. Option in the middle there in Ishigi. And Barbarouses is beating his man. Barbarouses for 2! Sale makes the save. No corner though, as they've kept it in well. It's the first thing we've really done in this second half, if I'm completely honest. But so far, we haven't needed to find a second goal. They are getting more and more adventurous though, Perth Glory, and it might not be long before they find an equaliser. Pennington into Amini. And Pennington again. Here's Hamzawi. Christ, he's having a go. He's having a go. Shot blocked and wide though. Rojas on near post duty. Roofer up. As of course a roofer should be. Solid challenge. And away we go. It's a different sort of roofer, but I'll use the opportunity to make all the roofing puns I possibly can. Altai out to Ortega off the bench here. 58 rated youth prospect. Yep. Probably should have anticipated as much. Pace from Williams is decent. Oh, and the cross is electric. Sutton's there though. Nod it back. Yes. Oh, see you, son. Might be 58 rated, but he's got some tricks in the bag. Shige to Rojas. Well, why not? Rojas from Rangers. Sale with the save. I just need someone tall to aim for, please. Oh, I should put Keely Held there, shouldn't I? Surely I've got to utilise my 6'6" centre-back, Rojas, in the box. Standing up, back post. Barbarouses is there! Good save by the keeper. There he is. Oh. Well, if his accuracy is going to be that bad, maybe I won't put him on near post. I've got to utilise him in there. He might have like 20 finishing, but he's 6'6". He's got to be half decent in that sort of scenario, surely. Man over on the far side here. They've gone for the back heel, though, and that hasn't worked at all. And now Rojas will set up Ishige, who will look through the gap for Barbarouses, whose touch takes him straight into the defender. 10 minutes to hold on here. We'll make some more changes. Oh, you're slow as fuck, though. Let's see what Kolikovsky's all about. He's 5'10". Barbarouses, I'm sure, is 5'8". "5'7", Christ. Ball floated over the top. Up we go with Wootton. Well won. Here's O'Neill off the bench for the glory. Going for the glory. And failing miserably in doing so. Ended up on his arse. Roofer forward to Ortega. Can he beat his man? Go on, young lad. No, Hamzawi does well, to be fair to him. Williams inside to Pennington. O'Neill still looking dangerous here. Don't like it. Oh, is he onside? Taggart. Doesn't matter. Shot saved. Oluwayemi does well. Love to win my first game in the A-League. Ortega delivers. Up we go, please, gents. Payne's up. Who's going to win this one? Retret just off the bench. Williams brings it down. O'Neill. Oh, keeps. Does well. So far, so good. 87th minute into the 88th. And we are still leading. Ishige out to Ortega. Back inside to Ishige again. Beats his man. Out to Ortega. Across from deep maybe. Use the pace to find the space. I think the man was offside who I aimed it for. That's going to fall to me, is it? Someone's going to run towards it. Get stuck in, Kelly. Always a free kick for us. 92nd minute. As we're about to tick over into. Go on, Kelly. Kelly healed! It wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad from the big man. That is a dub on debut. Up the Knicks. Wellington 1, Perth Glory 0. That is how you start a save, lads. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this, you know. I'm going to try and have a bit more fun rather than like the serious commentator. Going to have a bit of fun with this save. And if everything is as fun as that, then I think we're in for a good save, you know. Do let me know in the comment section if you're a fan of an A-League side, what you know of the division.
Have you got time for a few
I
questions?
don't suppose there are many saves that are done with A-League teams on FC, because everyone kind of goes for the views of a Premier League side. I imagine Australian YouTubers might do a bit of A-League content, but I don't know. That sort of thing wouldn't come across my feed at all, I don't think. But we are 4th in the league after the first match day. Although we are bottom of those that have played and won. But I guess only because we won by a goal to 0. Yeah, Brisbane Roar, I think, are probably a side we need to be wary of. Presumably Melbourne City will try and buy the league. Central Coast, I think, are decent too. I don't know. Tell me. I'll try not to put too much of an Aussie accent on and offend everybody with my terrible version of it throughout the course of this part of the save. But obviously, if you're enjoying, then I'd love for you to hit the like button. I'd love for you to subscribe to this second channel. I'd love for you to go across to the main channel and watch the Realistic RTG as well. And please do leave me transfer feedback for a potential new goalkeeper. We only have 2 million quid, I think. So I've not got much. I've got some money to spend, though. And my budget currently sits at £2.6 million. I presume that's my actual budget. Initial budget, prize money, ticket sales. Tickets, it's all going into my budget? I mean, I'll take it. I didn't realise that went into budget. Thought it was just player sales and prize money. I'll take it. I'll take it. We've got Newcastle Jets in 6 days' time. We can advance that far at least. So the transfer window will open in January, obviously. We're now at the end of October, so we're not that far away from it. And with the league not being filled with that many teams, I don't suppose the fixture list is going to get that busy, really. No. So we should really power through this first season of the Journeyman save. And hopefully you guys will thoroughly enjoy the journey. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, come and join me on stream. Links to everything will be in the description down below, basically. Up the Knicks! I'll see you next time. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Up the Knicks. Right, let me save that, because that'll have to be edited tonight. Journeyman 1. Do you want to see the picture I sent? I sent Dan a picture of what I depicted, what the Journeyman save should look like. Piss. Here you go. This is what the thumbnail hopefully will look like. Dan's top quality interpretation of. The intention is that there's a globe in the top left that depicts what country we're in, with the nation kind of highlighted a little bit, but with the league's emblem kind of embossed in the shape of the nation, if you know what I mean. Kind of like Jared does with his global takeover thing, where like the country is, or the club is like there in the thing. Then obviously in the bottom will be the club badge, and it will say Journeyman across the bottom, and then on the right, I envisaged like a man with a suitcase, kind of a silhouette of a man with a suitcase because he's on a journey, or maybe a guy with the Seven Dwarves kind of sack on a stick over his shoulder. But that will be the idea of the thumbnail. But obviously it will look better than that. I mean, I could use that picture, but I won't. Right, that is... Oh, Ches, suggestion. Yes, sir. Oh, there you go. Lol. That'll be all for today's stream, gents. I'm not live tomorrow. I am back live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So that is all from me for today. I'll send you on 100 quid to do it, sure. I'll send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet, like. We'll send you on to someone else. Let's see if anyone else is streaming career mode right now. We raided Ollie relatively recently, so we won't raid Ollie again. Ben's live a minute. I'll send you to Ben. He's doing 100% race at Monaco.
Simulation damage.
Oh, it's literally starting now. 100% race at Monaco, simulation damage with a load of creators and online people. Oh, hello! Hello! Redeemed raid suggestion? No, I made a request. Where are we going, Nick? McKinn's FM, sure. I can't find him. What's his handle? Is it McKinn's _ FM? Have I spelt McKinn's wrong? I probably spelt McKinn's wrong. I spelt McKinn's wrong. I'll send you over to McKinn's then. Thank you, Nick, for redeeming the raid. We'll just send you over to McKinn's. Enjoy McKinn's FM stream. We will, of course, return to FM content ourselves in 2025, which it will be very, very soon. In fact, the next time you see me, it will be 2025. Have a fantastic New Year's. I'll see you next year.